Michael, what's going on, man?
How was Vegas?
It was good. It was chill. Didn't really do much.
That's funny.
I lost my. Yeah. But I'll keep going back.
Just sports betting? Or?
No, I just did like slot machines.
You been watching any spring training?
A little bit. It's nice to listen to baseball driving into work. I was in a Dodger game. I feel like it's still too early. Like it's still like everyone's super rusty, and like they're making like a dozen changes a game.
Yeah.
No one's playing more than like an at bat.
I guess Chris said Gavin Lux had extended his knee or something. What did you say happened to Gavin Lux, Chris?
I don't like that. Diego, what's going on? D-backs Cubs game took 2 hours and 4 minutes? Really?
Dave Roberts said right now we're in the post phase. It's a tough one. Yeah, that's not good either.
It seems like it's really fast. Too fast. I can't imagine owners being happy with that. If games are going to go that fast, they're losing all that concession money. Yeah, I wonder if that seventh inning rule still stays in effect. That'd be a bummer. Right. A beer and a dog run. You know how those lines are going to be. Especially if that seventh inning rule is still in effect. Think about that. If seventh inning rule is still in effect, games are taking 2 hours. It'll be like going back to the it'll be like going back to the 60s or 70s. Where games took 2 hours. All right, a lot of orders today, folks, so just bear with me as I work through these. Tiny bit of a late start today. The roads are a bit of a mess, of course, because it's raining in California and people freak out when it's raining. It's either everyone's too cautious or not cautious enough, and it makes a bit of a mess around town. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Damian Lillard, pretty good. Yeah, we did it. Cup sold out right on the schedule. If pitch clock becomes a thing, will they institute a break clock? I hope not. I'd be like Manny Machado. I'd be like, there's gonna be a lot of 0-1 counts for me. So yeah, 6 left in that other Fanatics baseball break. Let's lock that onto the schedule. You could go off as soon as 7 o'clock Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, and I should be able to post another mixer, right? Alright, how's it going? Alright, I can post at least one more of those hockey mixers, but I don't have any more pucks for the filler, so I have to figure out a new filler. So for now, I'll just post it as a full 31 spotter. And I don't know if I have enough boxes for a 6th one, for our 6th and final cut box, but we'll figure all that out. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. More weird weather today, says Mike. Winter weather advisor around the moment. Tornado warning in Illinois, where it's crazy. Yeah, like it's like that blizzard warning we got in Southern California, Santa Barbara area, and they're in the mountains, but proper blizzard warning? Snow, maybe. Blizzard, though? That's not a common thing. Alright, so we're going to do break 4. Mixer 5, full spots, and we'll figure out a new filler for that. But for now, you can buy that mixer with full spots. I do have one of those box sets of, I think they're kind of a more of a landscapey box set of, I don't know if they're proper postcards. Probably have to pay extra postage for that, but. I've not seen Ray and Palza. That does sound pretty cute. You know, there are. That is a future project of mine to grab some of those, to kind of flip through some of those Star Wars postcards that has a lot of the old original Ralph McQuarrie artwork for it, which I'm a big fan of. But yeah, that's a project. I got to flip through those and see which ones are frame worthy. Yeah, that original artwork I'm a huge fan of. If I ever you know, I don't know how much any of that original artwork would be worth, but it'd be awesome to put that into a collection somewhere. All right, we've got a pretty full day already, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the schedule. Good idea to keep an eye on the schedule today. It's one of those. And help me out, folks. I know there's gonna be some noobs who are gonna be like, "Hey, what time does this break happen?" Blah 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 blah. Gonna need your help. Gonna need your help. And be like, hey, bro, check the schedule. It's gonna be one of those days. Right, the what time we breaking, my favorite. Especially when I have it on this screen right here. My favorite. Does anyone call me Brosif, Jaspy? No. Not around here. I have been called that. That hasn't really stuck. Maybe I don't give off a bro-y vibe. Michael, I think Chris needs the floor is open announcement. Yeah, I think he needs that announcement. All right, now we're a little booked here, ladies, and you can tell by the schedule we are a little booked, but personal breaks. Floor is open on personal breaks. Also, there's a few questions I have to answer from earlier. Jay Cohen, sorry, if you're still listening, I did not see the Lux injury, but Chris Jaspy said he had hyperextended his knee. Thankfully, it's pretty early in the spring, so if they need to shut him down for a week or two, I don't think that's going to be a big deal. Thankfully, it's early. Charles was asking, any chance Daniel Jones is not a Giant next year? No chance. I think the Giants will have to lock him up. Where's Daniel Jones going to go? He's asking for what, $40 million? No one's going to give him $40 million. He'll go to the open market and he'll be like, yeah, no, we're not paying you $40 million a year, Daniel Jones. And then he'll crawl back to the Giants and be like, yes, I will accept your $35 million a year, your $30 million a year plus bonuses. I think that'll resolve itself pretty quickly, I would say. All right, baseball time. Good luck, everybody. Oh, no, not quite yet. That break 17 is for a little bit later. This is actually break 16. Break 17 will be a little bit later tonight. Yeah, Terry, hopefully that injury was not going to be super serious. Knock on wood. I think for whatever it's worth at this very early point of the spring, for whatever it's worth, I think he was doing okay. If he takes a step forward both offensive and defensively, I think that's going to be huge. I like seeing Torkelson on base too here against the Yankees. You really can't start evaluating these guys until like a week or two into spring training. And then World Baseball Classic might screw things up a little bit. But we'll see. I kind of like the World Baseball Classic because there's going to be a lot more, with key guys being out for a lot of teams, that means a lot more young guys who are going to get some opportunities during spring training, like the A games and spring training matchups. And I think that might yield an interesting youngster or two. That might be # good for the hobby. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Monday. Coming at you with 2022 Fanatics Under Wraps 2.0. Autographed baseballs, 3-box. Random player number 16. One spot gets you 9 random players. Remember, and then that red text right there where my mouse is hovering. Please note that any and all multi-sign baseballs will go to the any and all multi-sign baseball spot. Big thanks to this group right here for getting in on it. It's just Tristan, Steve, and Matt getting in on this one, so let's 9-tuple you up. So there's one already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And so you can see, we go up to row 171. Perfect.
Good work, Joe.
So it did work? Nice. So gather all your names, get them into one fresh list here, and then we'll gather these names and get them into the other fresh list right over here. And let's roll it. Randomize names and players. 3 and a 5, 8 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8, we got Matt all the way down to Steve. Get the results in the different tab here. 3 and a 5, 8 times for the players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8 times, we got Alec Bowman down to Gleyber Torres. All right, so I'm just going to show you the list as is first, and then I'll alphabetize by your first name so you can see all of your players grouped together. I just want to get this part on wax, on tape, on video. Just for transparency purposes, for auditing purposes. There you go, Matt, with the any and all multi-sign baseballs. Good luck. All right, let's go back to the top, and then let's sort by A to Z. Column A to Z. So Matt Smith, there's your group of players right here, all grouped together. Including your last spot mojo players right there. Good luck. Steve Herrick, good luck to you as well. They're your group of players.
Got a USC fan. I don't know.
All right. And then the rest for Tristan. Starting with Goldschmidt down to Rendon. Aaron Nola down to Gary Sanchez. And Red Shownice down to Brooks Robinson. All right, I'm gonna pause the video. When we come back, we're gonna see if there's any trades. Then we will have the break. Stick around, BRB. All right, video is paused. And if you need to see your players again, definitely let me know. All right, folks, while people are considering trades, we're gonna pop open this fresh case. Once I get my camera set up here, we're gonna pop open this fresh case right over here, which you can see on my face camera. You know it's from a fresh case, and I'm just going to slide just the top 3 boxes just right off the top, and the rest of these will be for the other 3 box breaks that we have online on jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, I don't think anyone's trading, so I think this list is going to remain the same. Thanks, everybody, for getting in. So let's sort by column A so I can spot your players. And put your thinking caps on. We're going to do a few rounds of America's favorite game, Who Am I? I'll give you the clues. You try to guess who the player is for bragging rights.
I shine in these moments.
Jonah loves these. Jonah loves these.
I'm over here so I can't see you.
Can't see the monitor. All right, we've got... Is that who I think it is? So I'm going to be able to tell by his auto really quick. Yeah. All right, who am I? This should be pretty easy. And let's see who's going to get this. All right, who am I? Retired baseball player. 5'11", playing weight 5'11", 150. Skinny guy. A righty, but a switch hitter. A Hall of Famer. Went to... drafted by the Tigers out of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. What a great baseball program. Remember that famous... but I think he went to college or stayed in college. He was in the 7th until he was drafted by a team in the 4th round in the late 70s.
Good fielder?
Pretty good fielder.
Yeah, no,
15-time All-Star, a World Series winner in '82, a Silver Slugger, NLCS MVP, 13-time Gold Glover.
Ozzy?
It's the Wizard. There you go, Jonah. Nice. Yeah, Kevin M. got it in the chat as well. There it is. There's Ozzy. He's got great penmanship, of course. Let's be careful with the auto here. Great penmanship. Hits you up with the HOF inscription, the Fanatics sticker, the MLB hologram sticker. Did not realize he went to SLO.
He played with one of my friend's dads. That's how I kind of got that.
Oh, so the Cal Poly gave it away.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if they've had a ball player drafted from there since.
They had Brooks Lee, the 7th or 1st round
Is that right?
this past year, yeah. Brooks Lee, he was his dad's the slow coach, so
Oh.
he grew up with baseball. Yeah. More you know.
All right, so that goes to Tristan with the Ozzie Smith spot here on the 27th. This is break number 16 right here. There you go, Tristan. Thank you. All right. Yeah, isn't that kind of weird? That was a weird fact, too. Yeah, Tigers drafted Ozzie Smith in the 7th round of the 1976 draft. And I guess he must have not signed because then it says, the baseball reference page says, and by the Padres in the 4th round of the 1977 draft, a year later. All right. All right, active player. Active pitcher. Active pitcher, I think he's going to be a free agent this year. He was originally drafted by the Blue Jays. In the he's 6'2", 200. He's a right-handed pitcher, active right now, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Drafted by the Blue Jays in the 22nd round of the 2011 draft out of high school. And I guess opted to go to college. No, he went to LSU. And then he was drafted a few years later by this team in the 1st round. So that was a good decision for him. 7th overall in 2014. Who am I? Last year he had a 3.25 ERA, 11-13 record, 205 innings pitched, 235 strikeouts, sub-1 WHIP. Just some bad luck losses, I want to say. Who am I? Drafted by the Phillies in the first round. 7th overall in 2014. Still with the Phillies. He's a free agent this year, looking to stay with the Phillies. Yep, Kevin's got it. Aaron Nola. There, he's got some good penmanship right there. And a really good picture. There's all the stickers and then the Fanatics thing right there as well. All right, and that's another one for Tristan. Got randomized to Aaron Nola. All right, third and final. We've got more in the store, Jaspy's. I think we got another break coming up a little bit later tonight. If you check the schedule, we got a pretty packed day. But we can squeeze in another break or two of these later tonight. So keep those spots going. Keep those thinking caps on. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, who am I? I was a catcher, first baseman, and third baseman. Stood 6'2", 212. Had a lifetime 297 batting average, 2,342 hits, 252 home runs, almost 1,200 RBIs. I won an MVP with the Cardinals in the early 70s. I didn't realize this guy won an MVP. MVP, one-time Gold Glover, 9-time All-Star, won a batting title. And ended up being, you're going to know him better as a Hall of Fame manager. Yep, that's Joe Torre. Sam and Kevin's got it. Steve's got it too. Steve Birch's got it. So he hits you with, this is on a 1999 World Series ball. That's awesome. So he hits you with the inscription, World Series champs. And then hits you with the games as well, looks like. Nice. On an official World Series baseball, you got the MLB sticker and the Fanatic sticker as well. I think that's it. That's pretty cool. And Joe Torre, that's going to go to Steve Herrick. There you go, Steve. Pretty cool ball. A lot of nice inscriptions there. Another nice 3-box break in the books. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right. Oh, well, I mean, he's got to be in more of these cases. You can keep hunting. Gotta be more Joe Torres in here. You think Joe Torre's next in line for baseball commissioner? Wait, hold on. I just had this page up. How old is Joe Torre? I think he's too old. Yeah, I was gonna say he's 82 years old. And Rob Manfred, he's only 64. There's probably another 10, 15 years of Rob Manfred, whether you like it or not. Over under on the pitch clock making to the All-Star break after numerous games lost in the ninth. I'm hoping that they adjust that rule, saying that you can't do the pitch clock like in the ninth inning or something like that by the end of spring training is what I hope. But Major League Baseball is pretty reluctant, and I think most major sports too are pretty reluctant to make a change, a big change in the rules midway through the season. I think they're more apt to just grind it out and just be like, that's what it's going to be this season. We'll reevaluate in the off season is what you're going to get. Gilo doesn't care. He'll Fair enough. Fair enough. The president is what? About Joe Torre's age. I don't know. I feel like presidential healthcare is a little bit better than baseball healthcare, right? All right, we got a lot of orders here. Let me go through these really quick, just because we might need to keep adding to the schedule. Cubs, Yankees. Yeah, maybe, Terry. I just don't think. I just don't think that's going to happen. Even if the fans start voting with their feet or their pocketbooks.
LeBron feared out to be out for several weeks.
Several weeks?
Yep. That's what ESPN just said. It was one of those breaking news things.
That's like the rest of the season.
That basically is, yeah.
Just when I thought things were on the up and up. That was a question I had too, Terry, that no one had an answer for. Are they going to do the pitch clock in the postseason? I hope not. I can't imagine the networks would be too happy with 2-hour games when they're trying to sell suspense and drama to their advertisers. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with a fun one here. A box of 2022 Panini Immaculate WWE. Random number block break number 15. Those are the instructions for this format if you're not familiar with it. This group's familiar with it, thank you. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and numbers 6 and a 6 full 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 12th and final time, we got Aaron down to Allen. 6 and a 6, 12 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Got 9 down to 2. All right, Aaron with 9, Jared with 1, Alan with 3, Marina with 0. Get any and all redemptions from this one box break, including one-of-ones redemptions. But Jared, you also get live one-of-ones. Raphael with 8, Aaron with 4, David with 7, Dylan with 6, David with 5, and Alan with 2. Let's order these numerically. We'll pause just for a little bit and see if there's any trades. And when we come back, we'll have the one box break. Stick around, BRB. All right, video paused. It is perfect timing. Raw's about to come on. We're gonna have one of the TVs on a sporting matchup, and we'll have one of the TVs with Raw, I'm sure. As much as I want to watch this Tigers-Yankees game. Sorry, Tigers-Yankees. I guess I'll watch the end of the last 15 minutes of Chicago Fire, leading into Raw. Could use some more containers. Oh.
Right before Monday Night Raw starts, so love to see it.
Yeah, good little pregame right here, little pregame show.
This is the dark
Monday
match.
Night Raw. All right, we're gonna unpause. Here we go. All right, welcome back. No deals were done here on a Monday, so Monday Night Raw coming about 15 minutes. Got Chris Jaspy here as well in the background.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going? You saw him on Saturday. Here's the next one box break from a fresh case, by the way. I think our last case for the time being. Chris is going to do a little color commentary for us. I'm trying to get into it, but he knows a lot about this stuff.
We're getting there together.
More than I do. All right. I should have like a Jaspy 316 sign behind me every time I do this.
We have to point to the on-air sign. That's the closest thing we got in here. It's Mania season, so we point at the sign.
Yeah, we got to point at the sign. WrestleMania and SoFi. All right, we got Sonia Deville, 58 out of 65. Raphael with number 8. We got Damian Priest, 69 out of 99. Oh, so Sonia goes to number 8, which will be for Rafa. I said that, and then 9 will be for Aaron, getting the Damian Priest. I think this is a piece of the canvas. Yeah, jumbo ring canvas. Will we see him on Raw tonight, Damian Priest?
Yeah,
Maybe?
definitely.
We will, okay.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Ooh, this is cool. This is Angelo Dawkins. Piece of his shirt.
Little Street Profits action.
41 out of 50. Jared with the number 1.
3-color patch.
Out of 25. Dolph Ziggler, relic and autograph. And it's 13 out of 25.
Very cool patch.
That's pretty cool. Number 3, that'll be for Alan Murdoch.
Former world champ. I'm pretty sure he's been a Grand Slam champ at this point. He's won every title that he kind of needs to at this point.
You got relic and autograph, AJ Styles
Ooh.
to 99, and it's 91 out of 99.
The
Jared.
phenomenal 91 out of 99. Nice.
Memorabilia autographs. I don't think you've been looking at enough boxes, Thomas. Thomas is saying every box he's seen seems to have the same stuff.
No, I don't
think so either.
I haven't seen this guy.
I haven't seen this guy. It's Rob Van Dam, Mr. Monday Night.
So, Joe, you got to sleep
To 25.
that, and you got to do the finger point. Rob Van Dam. Mr. RVD, Mr. Monday Night. There you go. You got it.
I got it. Got the nicknames right here as well.
Nice.
16 out of 25, so that'll go to Dylan and the number 6. There you go. Nice stuff here. Next one box break from a fresh case. So get after it. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. Nice.
The work rate on that box, excellent. Some great wrestlers in that one. RVD, AJ, Dolph. High work rate. The WWE Hall of Famer.
So next one box break, we can from a fresh case we can get done tonight.
Nice.
So we've done probably 3 cases on this side, maybe a few more cases on the Instagram side. Pulled some really nice stuff out of here. All right, so that's uploading. We got a busy day. Schedule is pretty full. So keep an eye on the schedule. Nightbot drops the schedule pretty frequently. And I'll keep it on this screen right here as much as possible. Those full spots sold out, so that's going to come up a little bit later tonight. Let's keep pushing towards more breaks. Keep going through some orders because we got a steady flow of orders coming into the inbox. All right, what am I doing next here? Mosaic Basketball Hobby Pack. Great. We have a two-person break here, Tristan and Nico. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com with a quick filler pack right here. It's a 2019-2020 Mosaic Basketball Hobby Pack. Number 361, 5 of those Prism Basketball one-box hobby box random team break giveaways. A lot of words there. Tristan and Nico, thanks for splitting the pack. There are the teams right there. So we're going to do the break first, and then we'll do a different dice roll for the giveaway part. 4 and a 6, 10 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Four and a 6, 10 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4. And 10. Right then, here is the first half of the list right over there, and second half of the list right over here. And let's just print and rip. Got NBA debut John Morant in that Mosaic pattern. Nice. That's not bad. That's going to go to Tristan, Memphis Grizzlies. Nice. All right, now let's flip over. Let's flip back to the list over here. Let's gather everyone's names again. Tristan and Nico's names. New dice, new list. Top 5 after 5 and a 5. 10 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. After 10. Now from 6 on down, sad times. But you got to think both Nico and Tristan have to have spots in the top 5, right? Let's find out. There's Nico. There's Nico. There's Tristan, Nico, and Nico. Nico with 4 of the 5 spots. Tristan, you did get in as well after 10. There you go. I'll see you a little bit later tonight. There were some full spots that we had to sell out, and it sold out later. Other breaks sold out first, but we'll eventually get to that 1-box break. And we got another 1-box break loaded up, plus the same filler. So check that out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, let's gather everybody's names. Let's put them into the list here. And we ended up canceling a filler, but the next 1-box break of Prism Basketball Hobby Edition 21-22, we're planning on 2 fillers, selling 5 spots. So it's a 15-spot break. We're selling 5 spots outright, and then the other 5 in 2 different fillers, or the other 10 in 2 different fillers. But if those full spots move rather swiftly, then we can cancel a filler, like we did this time. All right, Hockey Puck coming up soon. Tristan, what's going on? Happy Monday to you as well. Oh, actually, was that? Yeah, that filler is part of the promo. Remember, folks, I keep that promo list public. If you click the schedule link and then you click over to the promo tab, that's where we kind of keep that list public. If I ever forget, like I just did, but if you catch me forgetting to put your names in the promo list, definitely shout it out in the chat. Let me know. Yeah, I mean, listen, our deadline isn't until tomorrow, Tristan, but if we do it tonight, we can give away the break credit tonight, and that'd force us to think of another break credit promo sooner rather than later. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 2-box break of Hit Parade autographed hockey pucks. This is the last filler we got to do to unlock that mixer, which is coming up next. There you go. No Kraken in this break right here. If there is a Kraken player that comes out here, it'll be randomized to one person in this group, one of these people right here. So a pretty fun break and a pretty fun giveaway at the end. 4 and a 1, 5 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. Fifth and final time. Different dice roll for the giveaway part at the end. 4 and a 1, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. Fifth and final time. Got the Lightning down to the Golden Knights. No trade window. But here is the first half-ish of the list right here. And the second half right over there. Now let's alphabetize by team, print, and rip. Steve Locke, what's going on? How are you? It has been a while. Seen you get into the action, though. Thank you. Oliver, what's going on? Hello. Let's go, printer. There we go. Gilo has a friend who's really into hockey and refers himself as a puck boy. Interesting. Interesting. You gotta enunciate that one pretty carefully. All right, no trade windows and fillers. So here's the list right over here on a Monday. All right, good luck. Brandon, I did hear about Gavin Lux. I've not seen the injury. I guess the only silver lining is that it's early in the spring. A big hockey guy. You think you're in this? What is your name again? You might have been in break 4 yesterday, because we did one of these yesterday too. Let's hang on until we've got another mixer loaded up as well, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna find a different filler. You are in this particular break. Yeah, you have 1 in break 4, 2 in break 5. This is break 5. All right. Now let's keep going. Now that that's sorted out, it's going to be... Any guesses? That's going to go to the Flyers. That'll be for Dale. Can you guess the name on that autograph? And the next one is a Senator. Any guesses on these autos? So Senators, Adam, you're going to get that one on the right. And then the one on the left will be for the Flyers. That'll be for Dale. No guesses? That's Carter Hart. And the Senators one is Zach Ostapuk. Ostapchuk. There you go. All right, now let's see who's going to get into the hockey mixer. Let's gather all these names here. Fresh list, new dice. 6 and a 4, 10 times. So it's going to be the top 10 after 10. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Obviously, the whole point of this break is not the pucks, but who's going to get into that mixer. So from a very close, Peter, no cigar, but 11 through 31, thank you for giving that a shot. We'll get him next time. Top 10, you're in the mixer. Congrats to Tristan, Adam again, Kevin, Steve Locke, Steve Birch, Sean M., Todd, Ryan, and Steve Birch again. There you go, top 10. After 10, I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, here we go. Now give me a minute to set up that hockey break. We'll go from there. Brittany says hi. Hi, Brittany. All right, so let's get this next one sorted out. I think we are actually a tiny bit ahead of schedule, so which I am okay with. I'm into that. Good wine, cheap frozen pizza, I'll take it. What is your cheap frozen pizza of choice, Steve Locke and Brittany? Let's open that up to the floor. Wine in a juice box, like an apple treetop apple juice box. Brew pub, lots of matzo, huh? Not sure if you saw it. Ever heard of Bali High? Yes, I have, because I was looking at driving ranges, and I know exactly where that is. What do you know about that, Oliver? What do you got for me there? The Totinos. It's for a big hockey guy. It's for Todd. from the satellite pictures, it looks pretty good, Oliver. If I'm looking for a cheap frozen pizza, if I'm thinking cheap frozen pizza, the Red Baron pizza. I kind of like the Red Baron pizza. So that's why Vince is going with some Tombstone pizza. All right. Well, Oliver, let me know how it is Thursday. That would be a good brand. Cheap frozen pizza. What are you getting tonight? Some CFP? You know, the store brand, the grocery store brand ones are also pretty good too. I like that the Red Baron is you got the thin crust. It's not too doughy. You know, I gotta watch the figure, you know what I mean? Can't have too much of that bread. A lot of orders today here, ladies and gentlemen. Are people getting their tax refunds? Tis the season. We might get booked up pretty quickly here, ladies and gentlemen, so get into it. All right, let's set up this mixer here. Let's put these pucks away. A plain wrap pizza, Terry's saying. Yeah, what did your grandma do? Used to sell Tony's Pizza door to door before it was in stores in Maine? ABC, always be closing. Always be closing. I like that. Big hockey guys' grandmas in the sales world. Nathan's saying, if you're going cheap, why not just do a little Caesars? Does it get any cheaper? You don't have to cook it. Well, sometimes there's a joy in actually cooking. Even if it is a cheap frozen pizza, it gives you the feeling of I'm actually doing something. You know, and as you get better at cooking a frozen pizza, you know, maybe they're like, hey, you find a little ways to be like, hey, I like it a little crispier. Let me get it just right. You can dial in a cheap frozen pizza. Be like, you want a little softer? You got it. You want a little crispier? You know, you can make to order to your taste buds. All right, so I'm going to run the randomizer. I'll run the randomizer, and then we'll have open it up for a trade window, and then I can set up the boxes on the table here. Wait, was that hockey puck part of the? Oh yeah, that is part of the promo. So if you did not win spots into the mixer, don't worry, you're still part of the promo, and if we fill up the promo breaks by tomorrow night, we'll be able to do it. Take and bake, yeah, if you're gonna make them bake it. I think the idea is you can get it as fresh as possible. I think that's the idea. So it's piping hot right out of the oven. All right, let's get this piping hot break done. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with Jaspy's 11-box Chasing the Cup Hockey Mixer Random Team Break number 4. Remember, Cup Hockey is a 6-box break, so we can run this mixer back 6 times. Break 5 already in the store with a couple fillers. All card chip, everyone gets a team in the NHL. If there's any Kraken cards, we'll randomize them as one lot to one person in the break. Pretty nice boxes in here as well. Big thanks to this group. Scott was too eager to start this break. Wait for it. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Congrats to the people who won spots in the fillers. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. Brittany with Last Spot Mojo. But I didn't fill in the teams as well. No, I did not. So let's take the Kraken out. So there should be 31 on each list. And let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams, 2 and a 5, 7 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. We got Adam on the pole, down to Tristan in the 31 spot. 2 and a 5, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Got Vegas down to Anaheim. All right, Adam with Vegas. Steve with the Canucks and the Flames. Sean with Dallas. Brittany with Pittsburgh. Todd with the New York Rangers. Dale with the Flyers. Todd with the Arizona Coyotes. Brittany, New Jersey Devils. Last Spot Mojo. Kevin with the Leafs, Jason with the Bruins, Rob with the Predators, Ryan with the Blackhawks, Brittany with the Islanders, Rob with the Lightning, Jake with the Capitals, Todd with the Panthers, Steve Birch, you got my Kings, Todd with the Sabres, Kevin with the Sharks, Ryan with the Wild, Brittany with the St. Louis Blues, Sean with the Senators, Steve Birch, Hurricanes, Avalanche. We've got some natural disaster teams right there. Steve Locke, you got the Oilers, Adam with the Blue Jackets, Ryan with the Red Wings, Kevin with the Jets, Steve with the Canadiens, and Tristan with the Anaheim Ducks. Let's alphabetize by team. We are going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the break. So stick around, BRB. All right, Nathan says he likes to make my own market. Go to this. Go to pre-made pizza and buy all the toppings. Got your own pizza. But what if, yeah, all right, Nathan, you like to cook. We get it. But what if you were just buying a cheap frozen pizza? What is your go-to cheap frozen pizza? That's what we're talking here. I guess the conversation shifted a little bit, but originally it started with what's your favorite cheap frozen pizza? All right, let me take these boxes out of inventory and we'll get this mixer going. Oh, you just don't do. You'd rather just starve. I say, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. Nathan, a lot fancier than everybody else. Must be a chef. Has never resorted to the frozen pizza. It's good discipline. Steve Locke would trade the New Jersey Devils for 5 Red Baron pizzas. That sounds like a good deal. Yeah, maybe it is TWC time. All right, let's roll. All right, hi. TWC trade window closed. No deals are done here on a Monday night. Thanks for chasing the cup with me on Monday night. Appreciate it. So the list right here, officially printed out, remains the same. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the cup makes 11. All right, good luck, everybody. We'll do the kind of base heavier stuff first. We'll go work through the 3 Skybox boxes, then a few Synergy boxes, then work our way into SP Game Use, the Black Diamond, Certified Diamond Dealer exclusive, and of course we'll close with the Cup Hockey. Here's Cole Caulfield. Want to make an appearance here. Big hockey guy. Pretty happy. He's got some Bruins Oilers starting up. And the cup break. Got another mixer in the store right now. If you want to check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. All spots are in right now. I think we don't have any more of those fillers, the hockey pucks for the filler breaks. So I'm going to dig around and look for a different filler pack or box to use. This will represent the randomizer that we'll do for all the Kraken stuff. All right, and let's roll. So pretty much here, we're all card chips. You're going to get all this stuff, but we're looking for the jambalayas, the PMGs, precious metal gems. That's what we're looking for here in the Skybox. Got some fun die cuts as well. Gilo's waiting for the Sporting KC MLS opener. That's right, MLS is starting. I think the opener for the Galaxy against LAFC was canceled, and and the autograph, the occasional autograph, Adam Beckman for the Minnesota Wild, Ryan Hoff with Minnesota. My hockey knowledge not super strong. I hope this is a good player. 171 out of 399. Yeah, I don't know when they're rescheduling that MLS game, though. Is that Bruins Oilers game? Is that a nationally televised game? Oh, the KC game was rescheduled too. I don't know. In the UK, in England, I've seen Premier League matches played like in the snow. I mean, unless there's any lightning, I feel like those guys should just go out there and play. All right. Another box. Oh, right. So it's going to be on Nesson for you. Should We whip around the league. Oh, there's really not much going on today. We got only one game in progress. Red Wings at Senators. And Senators up 3-2. Scoring 3 in the second period, and there's still 5 minutes left. I think for the Senators, Claude Giroux maybe? Giroux, Batherson, and Sanderson are your goal scorers. Perron and Bertuzzi are your goal scorers for the Red Wings. Canucks Stars coming up. We should be puck drop soon. Yeah, same with Bruins Oilers. That's on the NHL Network. Oh, okay, so I might be able to watch that. Golden Knights are in Colorado. That's at the top of the hour. And then an hour after that will be Blackhawks at Anaheim. All right, Gilo says, is that set with the clear cards in this one? I think so. Those cards are cool. But I don't know anything about hockey. Not a big hockey guy, a small hockey guy. Yeah, I've been learning, but I'm still a small hockey guy as well. Let's see. As much as I enjoy Monday Night Raw, maybe I could find some NHL right here just to have on the background. Do we have NHL Network on our DirecTV? I think we do. Bruins at Oilers. Nice. All right, onwards. We've got Planet Metal. When is the NHL trading deadline? I feel like that's coming up soon. Has there been any big deals made that I should be aware of as sort of a casual fan? Neon Icon, Connor McDavid. I don't know how short printed these inserts are, but it is Connor McDavid. It does look pretty cool. Terry saying Timo Meyer to the Devils. That's a big deal. That's thought that looked like a different parallel. And an autograph. Sampo Ranta. I don't think autographs are guaranteed one per box, but in these two, we got autos. Nice. That is 227 out of 399 for Colorado. Steve Birch with the Avs. Is it Tuesday maybe? Tomorrow? Here are the clear cards here. I think this is what Gabe was talking about. Ice carvings, Leon Draisaitl. Draisaitl. Carry Price back there. All right, one more of those sky boxes. Friday. It's Friday at 3 o'clock. Looks like they're warming up here. Bruins at Edmonton. Both teams doing well. Bruins doing amazing. Do they still have their amazing home record? Yeah, they are 24-2-3 at home. And they're on a 6-game winning streak. They got a plus 95 goal differential. plus 95 goal differential. The next closest are the Maple Leafs at plus 49. I mean, in the West, the best goal differential is Dallas Stars plus 37. They've got a plus 95 goal differential. Jeez. They've got 95 points already. How many more games are left? I mean, they're easily going to get... Wow, what a season. Uzi, will Bowman Bonanza be tonight? If you want it to be. Actually, that reminds me. Sorry, guys and gals. I got to post the last filler for that. Hold on. So let me hang on a second. Because the second to last filler sold out already. Did I put that on the schedule? Yeah, that's on the schedule, and let's post the last one. So we got a chance at getting that done tonight, UZZ and everybody else. If you want to, fill up the last filler. Simple as that. The choice is yours. All right, so go to jaspyscasebreaks.com. The last filler has been posted, and it is part of the promo. Promo deadline is not until tomorrow. People acting like the promo deadline's tonight. No, it's not. We got until tomorrow. 24 games left. Are the Bruins approaching any sort of single season like points or win record? I don't know what that is in the NHL. So Steve's thinking the points, single season points record is 133. So if they have like 24 some odd games left, I mean, we got plenty of games to get there. Now it's numbered. Look different. 12 out of 96. Alexander Barkov. Nice. That cool looking die cut. Going to Florida. That'll be for Todd. Another ice carvings, Quentin Byfield for the Kings. We're having a pretty solid season. Wow, I blinked and there's 2 goals already in this Oilers-Bruins game. Then the game just started. 2 shots for Edmonton, a goal, and the Bruins just scored on their second shot. That was quick. From distance too? No, not from distance. Bounce off the back. Curls around. Wow, that was a nice little pass. All right, Synergy. Everyone has the over on this game, right? Yeah, Connor McDavid with a quick goal, assisted by Leon Draisaitl. Tomas Nosek is your goal scorer for the Bruins. Hathaway and Orlov on the assists there. Your over/under on the game was 6.5. If you're into that sort of thing, there's Jonathan Huberdeau to to $8.99. There's gonna be a lot of numbered cards here. We got Lassie Thompson to $4.49. Matthew Barzal to $7.49. We got Exceptional Futures Cole Lind to $1.99. We got 2 Canucks here to $3.99. Elias Lindholm to $1.99. We got Kaprizov, Roaring 20s. Lucas Raymond to $2.75. And an autograph, Jake Neighbors. Like the television show, if you're into that sort of thing. St. Louis Blues. Brittany with the Blues. I guess that's why they call it the Blues. All right, so we got Kopitar and Kempe to $9.99 for the Kings. Steve Birch. The Point for Tampa Bay, Rob. Alexander Holtz to $3.99 for New Jersey. That's for Brittany. Lucas Raymond for Detroit. That's going to go to Brian. Elias Lindstrom for Calgary. That's going to go to Steve Birch. Canucks duo for Steve Birch. Exceptional Future. That's going to be part of that randomizer, this Kraken randomizer. Islanders, that'll be for Brittany. Ottawa, that'll be for Sean. And Florida, that'll be for Todd. All right. Yeah, that McDavid guy is okay, Terry. Terry's wondering who's going to get Bedard. Big hockey guy's thinking, what, a bad team? As Nashville's GM, Trotz plans on, quote, resetting, end quote, the Preds. Injured Miller week to week for struggling Canucks. Blackhawks deal McCabe Lafferty to Leafs. Rangers' Miller spitting on Doughty in accident. Is it? I don't know. Is he a dirty player? I have no idea. Is there suspension coming? Lightning land Jeannot from downsizing Predators. Jeannot? From downsizing Predators. Avs bring back defenseman Johnson from Cup-winning club. Devils acquire all-star forward Meyer from the Sharks. That's what Terry was mentioning a little bit earlier. All right, onwards. Got Austin Matthews. We'll go through all those numbered cards in a second. Breeze through these first. And we got an autograph, Riley Damiani for the Dallas Stars. Sean Maddock with Dallas. right, so here are all of your numbered cards. We got Zegras for the Ducks. That's going to be for Tristan. Claude Giroux for the Flyers to 275. That's going to go to Dale. There's a Scheifele Kachuk for Winnipeg. Kevin. There's a Quinn Hughes for Vancouver. That'll be for Steve. Couple Ducks here going to Tristan. Neighbors for the Blues. That'll be for Brittany. Halibut for Winnipeg. Kevin. Vasily for Vancouver. That's for Steve. Dawson Mercer for New Jersey. It's going to be for Brittany. And there's Joe Pavelski for Dallas. That's a $2.99. That'll be for Sean. All right, your third synergy box. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. Maybe someday they'll make a play back into the industry. Terry misses the Panini sets. You know, some of the Panini hockey back in the day wasn't too bad. Just looking at some Stanley Cup winning odds. Not surprisingly, the Bruins are 5-1. They're the favorites. Avs are behind them, plus 650. Then Carolina Hurricanes, plus 750. Maple Leafs, almost 10-1, plus 950. Rangers are 12-1, plus 1200. Tampa Bay Lightning also plus 1200. So those are some of your favorites. Where are my Kings? 32-1. They're right next to the Penguins and the Kraken, who are having a really nice season. Devils are 12-1. Yeah, Rangers, Lightning, and Devils are currently 12-1.
We don't buy them anymore. I think maybe box breaks and Nando does. I've never done it with them, so I have no clue.
All right, so another synergy box down, a bunch of numbered cards here. Sean has Dallas. He'll get Roop Heinz to 749. And we've got Jeremy Swayman to 299. For Boston, that's going to be for Jason K. We got it out of 12. Trevor Zegras. Rookie for Anaheim. That'll be for Tristan. Nice low number there, Tristan. We got Shersurkin to $8.99 for the Rangers. That'll be for Todd. It's a Kopitar Byfield duo to $7.99 for my King, Steve Birch. Troy Terry for the Devils to $2.99. Devils? Ducks. Different D team. Tristan with the Ducks. For Detroit, Moritz Seider to $7.49. Brian Heyman. There's New Hook to $7.99. Not like the old Hook. For Steve Birch in Colorado. We got Patrick Kane to $4.99. For Chicago, that'll be Ryan Hoff. Here's a Connor McDavid to $2.75 for Edmonton, Steve Locke. He's pretty good. And then for Dallas, we got Riley Damiani to $4.49. All right, now let's get into some SP game used. Thanks, Steve Locke. Yeah, it only took a number of years breaking hockey, but I'm doing better with the names. I've been trying to catch some more Kings games at the very least, so I'm kind of absorbing some knowledge there. There's Sampo Ranta to $9.99. Joey Keane to $205. Colorado, that'll be for Steve Birch. Hurricanes, I think, is also Steve. We got Jeremy Swayman, Frameworks. It's pretty cool. It's going to be for Boston. That'll be for Jason K and the Bruins. We got rookie blends. 148 out of 150. That's Vasily Podolzin. Podkolzin. Either way, that's going to go to Vancouver. That goes to Steve. We got Kalen Addison, authentic rookie relic for the Wild. That'll be for Ryan. Got Ryan Johansson for Nashville for the Preds. That's going to be for Rob. And a cool Tuukka Rask banner years relic for Boston, Jason K. Next SP game use. Here's the blank card to slow play some of these guys here. Authentic rookies to $9.99. For the Devils, that'll be for Brittany. We've got Steven Stamkos to $205 for the Lightning. That'll be for Rob. And we got Jamie Drysdale. 28 out of 35. Draft day marks. Tristan with the Ducks. And we got for the Blue Jackets, rookie sweaters, Cole Sillinger to $249. Adam with Columbus. Got Logan Thompson for Vegas. That'll be for Adam as well. And we got Purity Doug Gilmore to $150 with the cool punch outs in the card there. All right, one more. $9.99 Jacob Bryson for Buffalo. Todd with the Sabres. Got Seth Jarvis for the Hurricanes. That's for Steve Birch. He's got some natural disaster teams. And we got Matt Sundin. Hall of Fame Legends sweaters. That's a nice patch, nice autograph. 23 out of 25. Who's got Toronto? That's for Kevin M. There you go, Kevin. Nice. Then some relics. We got Leon Draisaitl or Draisaitl. The other way. Banner year for Edmonton. That's going to go to Steve Locke. Authentic rookies. Philippe Gustafsson for Ottawa. That's going to be for Sean Maddock. And another Purity card, John LeClair for the Flyers. All right, now Black Diamond, certified diamond dealer exclusive. All right, we got some rookie gems. 59 out of 99. Got Brock Besser on top. 279 out of 349. Vancouver, that'll be for Steve Birch. The Swayman will go to Boston. That's for Jason K. And we got a Brent Burns, Black Diamond autograph. Sparkling scripts. From my rivals, the Sharks, Kevin with San Jose. Hey, no worries, Kevin. Thanks for getting in. We got Mario Lemieux, Cup Winners patches. That's for Pittsburgh. That'll be for Brittany. We got Jeremy Swayman again. Diamond debut relics. Boston, that's going to go to Jason K. Zach Jones to 399, rookie gems. For the Rangers, that'll be for Todd. And the last one here is Quentin Byfield. Nice. Exquisite rookies, 117 out of 299. Quentin Byfield for the Kings. He's been evolving, growing his game, looking pretty good. Steve Birch with the Kings. And now, the big stuff here. 2020, 2021, the Cup hockey. Yeah, we're a little behind, but that's okay. Better late than never. Like I said, we got another mixer in the store. So if you want to run this back, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We got Anze Kopitar, 117 out of 249. Steve Birch and the Kings.
Later, Joe. Have a good one.
Thanks, Jonah. See ya. All right, that'll be Steve Birch and the Kings. Yeah, that's right, Mike Tower. Upper Deck is lagging a little bit. All right, then we got rookie auto patch Steven Lorentz, 100 out of 249. That's for Carolina. Steve Birch with the Hurricanes.
Joe, should I just leave your food?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Mickey's Pizza, huh?
Oh yeah, there was some Zaw talk in the chat, and then so I had to get some Zaw.
Eating good tonight.
8th out of 49, Yegor Sharangovich. Rookie signatures, quad relic and autograph. How's he doing? Is he good? New Jersey. Devils, Brittany. Last spot mojo. Last full spot picked up. Last spot mojo strikes again. 70% of the time, it hits 100% of the time. A few more here. We've got Tim Stützle. I think he's pretty good. Signature renditions. That's for Ottawa. That'll go to Sean. Got Bruins with another goal here. They're up 2-1 now. 4:54 left in the first. And we got, I think, a couple relics. Keith Yandel, 3-color quad relic for Florida. That'll be for Todd. All right, Terry's saying nice Stutzel, so yeah, I think he's a pretty good one to hit. There you go, Sean. And then the last one here is Jason Robertson, 46 out of 249, rookie class. Jason Robertson, that'll be for Dallas, and that's going to go to Sean. And there you go, boys and girls. A nice cup mixer. Another one in the books, another one in the store, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Check it out. Now, let's see who's going to win all those Kraken cards, a little extra bonus. Let's flip back to the list here. Let's gather everybody's names, 1 through 31. And name on top will get all those Seattle cards after 4 and a 2, 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6th and final time. After 6, Jake Smith. I don't think I called your number too often in this break, Jake, but you'll get a little consolation prize, some Seattle Kraken cards going your way. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com, and I will see you next time for the next hockey break. Bye-bye. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks, everybody. That would be great, Steve Locke, if with the you can add the floating heads to the floating torso cards the following year and build your own player. Hey, no worries, Todd. Thanks for getting in. We finally got it done. Another version in the store if we want to try to run this back. Hey, no worries, Steve. Good to see you. Thanks for getting in. You and Brittany both. Not a mixer cup, but a cup mixer. That's right, Rex. Pun alert, Mike saying. The one time where it doesn't hurt to get hit in the cup. How bad do I think Gavin Lux is? I think he's not bad at all. I think he's touted as a pretty, one of the top prospects in the Dodger organization, and should be a regular starter at minimum.
Good night, Joe.
All right, Michael. See you tomorrow.
I'll be with you tomorrow.
Nice. Oh, that's right. Nice.
Yeah.
So I think Gavin Lux is quite good. Oh, you were talking about his injury. You asked how bad do you think Gavin Lux is? No, it didn't have anything to do with the injury. Come on, Rex. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I did not see the MRI results, so I have no idea how bad his injury is going to be. The one good thing, though, is that the injury happened very early in spring training. So if he's out for a period of time, if he's out for a period of time, hopefully he won't miss too much regular season time. If you're going to miss time with an injury, it may as well be during the preseason. Uh-oh. So, much like my fantasy football luck, I have other sports luck. Our vendors treating to the Lakers Thunder game on Wednesday. That's going to be a big game for the Lakers. Well, all the games are going to be big games for the Lakers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, great news here. We are way ahead of schedule here. Not way ahead of schedule, but a little ways ahead of schedule. think everything's pushed up by about 15 minutes. You know, maybe I'll try to look up that play during my dinner break here, but those are hard to judge. Sometimes it's one of those injuries that look worse than they really are. Yeah, I heard that news. I don't think LeBron will be playing the rest of the way, unfortunately. At least according to ESPN. Which is a big blow to the Lakers. Just when I thought the Lakers were going to start playing pretty well, but longest stretch of games missed during his career might be this. There was a groin injury he had not last season before that. During early part of the season, he missed a lot of games there too. He's been pretty durable, but listen, but he's also a lot older now. Father Time undefeated, and you're right, Nathan. Let me just grab these orders before I step away. I don't know. That's a good question, Mike. If you calculate the actual miles he has on that body, how many steps, miles has he logged in? I mean, what's the rule of thumb? I think, do basketball players move like 5 to 7 kilometers a game? I think you could look that up somewhere. They do have an average amount of miles that players move per game, and then you could just add that to LeBron's to his games. You might be able to get a rough estimate. Alright, I've caught up on all the orders. So the only thing that actually sold out after all that, after the big flurry of orders, was that Under Wraps autographed baseball break. And then to be determined after that. So we're gonna, when I come back from my dinner break, which is about 30 minutes or so, autographed baseballs, Prism Hobby Box, 1-box break. Autographed baseballs again. Choice Football, giving a bunch of break credit there. Capstone Baseball, filler break. The Sterling, another under wraps break. So we got a lot happening after the break. And remember, you know, we think about kind of shutting things down around this time period right here. You know, if something quick, couple quick breaks or two, Phil, then obviously I'll be happy to go over a little bit, especially if they're like shorter breaks. So first to fill, first to break. So keep your spots going. Thanks very much, everybody. Be right back. slice. WWE brilliant, ladies and gentlemen.
The host of WrestleMania, Joe.
It's Sin. Oh no, LaMelo fractured ankle? Yeesh. All right, let me go through 10 orders here before I start the next round of breaks. All right, I am D'Lo. Hello, welcome. Look at that. We got a pretty busy day, pretty busy night ahead of us. We're almost booked for the night. All right, let's roll with this. We got a lot of breaks lined up. We're down to the last hour of the show already. Time to squeeze in a few more quick little breaks before the night is done. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another 3-box autographed baseball break from Fanatics. Fanatics Under Wraps 2.0. Just as a reminder, once again, any and all multi-sign autographs will go to that one spot right there. One spot gets you 9, so let's 9 tuple you up. There's 1, 2, 3. And 9. There we go. Let's get your names into a fresh list. Let's get the players into a fresh list right here, and let's roll it and randomize names and teams 3 and a 5 8 times. Names and players 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Sure, we got Josh down to Eric. The results in a different tab here. 3 and a 5 8 times for the players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8, we got Dale Murphy all the way down to Lucas Giolito. So as always, I'll show you the list as is. And then I'll show you the list sorted by your first names. So there's the first group here. Look at Jeremy Port with the any and all multi-sign autographs. So I just want to get this on the recording so you can look back and audit this if you want to. Make sure everything's fine. Everything is. All right. Now, let's sort this list by your first names. All right, so Eric, there are your players right there. Jeremy Port, in addition to your any and all multi-sign baseballs, there are your other players. And feel free to start trading if you want to. Jeremy's got a ton of players here. Good luck, Jeremy. Your Last Spot Mojo players right there as well. Josh Melton. Kevin. Mike. Sam. And Sam. You have the rest. There you go. We're going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have a 3-box break and America's favorite game, Who Am I? So stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. So if you, this is also a good time to see your players again if you missed it the first time. And then we'll do that Prism Hobby box right after this. In fact, I'm going to go run and grab that box while you're thinking about trades. Yeah. I mean, LeBron never missed a game for that hand injury. He came back and played the next game. But yeah, rolled his ankle last night. Gutted it out the rest of the game, and then today, worse than they thought. Jeremy Port is here. Sam Banks wants Deion Sanders. Sport Port. So if any of Sam Banks' players interest you, let me know. I don't think anyone's panic selling LeBron James just because he's already put in a body of work where I don't think this is going to affect anything. Although, on the other hand, Jay was saying LaMelo fractured ankle. Now that might actually affect the market. Kids might panic sale there. Oh, it's a joke. Nice. Yeah, Pizzle. I know it kind of sucks, but I unless Anthony Davis goes into MVP mode, which I suppose he could, but it's going to be an uphill climb. It was already an uphill climb with LeBron. I think it's definitely going to be an uphill climb, even more so without him. But we'll see. All right, I think we're good here. Oh, hang on. You know what I wanted to do? All right, hi. Welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so let's get into it. We've got a few more breaks of this already filled up, happening a little bit later today. This is break 17, if you're keeping track. We've got some more coming up, so check the schedule. Pretty important today, even more so than other days. Check the schedule to see when your break is happening. All right. Excuse me. Let's see who gets this one. All right, who am I? An active baseball player, 32 years old, was originally drafted by the Royals in the 32nd round, but I think he opted to go to college, and then he ended up getting drafted by the Cardinals in the 22nd round. He's got a lifetime 254, 95 home runs, 410 hits, 272 RBIs, lifetime 818 OPS. Had 22 homers last season. Wow, he finished 9th in MVP voting in 2020. I think you're kind of on the right track with Colton Wong, not Chris Bryant. But he is with the Brewers. Not Tommy Edman. Not Goldie. I think Goldie has more than 95 home runs lifetime. Not Yelich. He was with the Nationals last year. He signed a minor league deal with the Brewers this year. Got an invite to spring training. I think most of you may remember him as a Yankee. He was with the Yankees between 2018 and 2021. Cardinals 2017 to 18, Yankees 18 to 21, Padres for a season, traded to the Nationals. I guess in a pandemic-shortened season in 2020, he was the MLB home run leader. I'd be surprised if he. This is good. This is going to go to Jeremy Port. Now he hit you. There you go. Sportport's got it. It's Luke Voigt hitting you with the Slam Diego inscription as well. All right, next player. All right, next player has an MVP, a gold active player, an MVP, a Gold Glove, 2 batting titles, 2 All-Stars appearances, made 2 All-Star teams, and a 3-time Silver Slugger. He finished MVP one year, and the next year finished second in MVP voting. He's played for 2 teams his entire career. Has had a rough couple seasons as of late, but it'd be cool to see him get back on track. Throws right, but bats left. From Thousand Oaks, California, was a first-round pick by the Marlins. Not Machado, not Goldie, not Miggy, not Altuve. Yes, Yelich. There you go. And that's you, Kevin. This is a guy that needs to bounce back. That'd be good for the hobby. Christian Yelich hitting you with that MVP inscription. There are your authentication stickers right there, and there's his auto. Got a cool autograph. All right, there you go, Kevin. Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton is from Thousand Oaks. I think Giancarlo Stanton went to high school in Sherman Oaks. Went to a private high school in Sherman Oaks. But yeah, Yelich is from Thousand Oaks. He's from the area too. All right, and the final one. We got an active pitcher. 32 years old, drafted by the Giants, a first-round pick way back when. 6th overall out of high school from Dallas, Georgia. He has a lifetime 3.42 ERA, almost 1,200 strikeouts, a 1.2 WHIP. Last year, a pretty good season last year. 2.82 ERA, went 12-7 over 26 starts, 153 innings pitched, 163 strikeouts, a 5.1 WAR. I don't think he ever played for the Giants, though. Looks like he was drafted by the Giants, but made his major league debut with the Mets, and he's on a different team now. Yep, Sportport's got it. Zach Wheeler had a really nice season last year. Was an all-star the season before. There's the all-star game ball. There's his autograph. You should have all of the authentication stickers right there. And there you go. And that's Eric Clicks with that one. There you go, Eric. There you go, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. I'll see you a little bit later tonight for the next 3-ball break. Bye-bye. I love the baseballs that have like the stamp on it, you know, like whether it's like All-Star game or team stamp or a World Series ball or something like that. Yeah, we pulled one yesterday. Vlad Guerrero Jr., Vlad Guerrero Sr. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com here with a nice little one-box break of 21-22 Panini Prizm Basketball Hobby Edition. One spot gets you 2 teams, all card ship. Big thanks to this group right here. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And we only ended up doing 1 filler. We were planning on 2, ended up only doing 1, which is great. Another one-box break loaded up, same deal. In fact, we actually just canceled a filler on that one. So it's just 5 full spots and then just a last filler, and then we can do another one of these tonight. All teams are in. Let's roll it. Randomize names and teams. 4 and a 4. 8 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8, we got Nick O down to Nico. 8 the hard way for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We got Utah down to Miami. Trades are allowed if you'd like, but as always, trade at your own risk. And by now, you know who the top rookies are here in this. Nick with the Jazz, Tristan with the Nets, Nick with the Thunder and Raptors, Chad with the Pistons, Nick with the Grizzlies, Nico, T-Wolves, Kings, Suns, Alan with the Warriors, Michael with the Mavs, Chad with the Spurs, Nick with the Wizards, Tristan with the Pacers, Michael with the Cavs, Chad with the Celtics, Michael with Last Spot Mojo, Sixers, Nick O with the Trailblazers, Nico with the Knicks, Nico with the Bulls, Chad with the Clippers, Alan with the Hornets, Nico with the Rockets, Michael with the Nuggets, Nico with the Hawks, Alan with the Pelicans, Nico, Bucks, and Lakers. LeBron might be out for a few weeks. Alan with the Magic, and Nico with the Miami Heat. Might be out for the entire season. Rest of the regular season, unless he makes some sort of miraculous recovery. All right, we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades, and we'll have the break. All right, video is paused. Let me know if you want to trade. We're a teeny bit behind schedule, but we'll catch up. Yeah, sad times for Joe Gilo. Going through orders here. Just FYI, I think we're not going to have time for that. I mean, we're still a filler away, but we're not going to have time for that Bowman mixer tonight. It's a little bit of a longer one, but we got time for the baseballs. We can probably do multiple baseball breaks, and we can do another Prism basketball break if you want to. Especially if we move those full spots. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done here in this one box break. A little one box snack. And we're pretty close to being able to run another one of these back tonight, if you would like. The next one box break, I think, just has 5 full spots left, and then maybe 10 or so spots, maybe single digits in spots in the filler. Now if that filler sells out and those 5 spots are still hanging there, I could take those spots back out again and then create a final filler. We can still probably have time to get that done tonight. Some sad news in the NBA. Hornet star LaMelo Ball suffers fracture in right ankle. And the Ball brothers
can't shake the injuries. And LeBron rolled his ankle last night, still played through the game. And that nice comeback win against the Mavs. But it looks like he's feared to be out several weeks, which is pretty much the rest of the regular season. Also, in coaching news, the Atlanta Hawks fired their coach, Nate McMillan, and then brought on Quinn Snyder, former Jazz coach, who I always thought was a good coach. And I always thought that the Atlanta Hawks feels like they sort of underachieved. Because I feel like they've got a pretty good team on paper. So maybe they'll start turning things around for the Jazz. And there's Joe Wieskamp, red to $2.99 for the Spurs. Chad with that one. Mahomes saying, Gabe saying Mahomes won the Super Bowl on a rolled ankle. Come on. Mahomes is not 38 years old. Come on. Now, if Mahomes is still doing what he's doing at 38 and still winning Super Bowls on rolled ankles, then I'll be impressed. 1 out of 60, Terrence Ross, orange wave. That's for Orlando. Allen with Orlando. Charles is saying no rookie wall for Banchero. He's still going strong, huh? We got a Scotty Lewis rookie silver. Charlotte. That'll be for Allen. Got an SGA to 240. And speaking of Lonzo, speaking of the Ball brothers, there's Lonzo Ball. Chicago Bulls, that's going to be for Nico. SGA will go to OKC, Nick O. That's to 149. You got the Jalen Green rookie card for Nico and the Rockets. Did Quinn Snyder coach Missouri College hoops back in the day? I didn't realize that. Mason Plumlee silver. We got Norman Powell, $2.99 for Portland. Nick O. Zion Silver, Prismatic, Luka, and Kai Jones. I thought that was going to be LaMelo Ball for a second. Lonzo and LaMelo in the same box. But here's LaMelo's teammate Kai Jones Allen with the Hornets. Cameron Thomas for the Nets. Tristan with the Nets and Norman Powell once again for Portland. No, Banchero is in next. This is still 21-22. Banchero is 22-23. Prism has not come out yet for that. Probably we'll be waiting a little while, I think. Here's a nice Scotty Barnes rookie card for Toronto. That's going to be for Nick Ozer. And here's a nice Josh Giddey red wave. Not numbered. OKC's going to be pretty good. Imagine when Chet Holmgren's on that team. It's going to go to Nick Ozer as well. OKC, nice. We got Wang Zhizhi, 55 out of 75 for Dallas. That's going to go to Michael. Poor LaMelo. We got Jeremiah Robinson Earl, Pulsar. That is for OKC. That's for Nick. We got the Quentin Grimes to 125 for the Knicks. That's for Nico. And that, my friends, is that. Nice quick little break of Prism basketball. Like I said, another one-box break is in the store right now, and we can get another one of those done tonight fairly easily. So thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. He better. Last year, I think it was a wrist injury, Terry, and we were just like, all right, cut him some slack. He busted his wrist. But now, I mean, his hand's fine. So it should be able to. You know what? Hang on a second. Yeah, that hobby pack we did earlier today was part of the promo. Can't forget the promo peeps. Got to log this in my break log as well. Break 361, 362 is almost done. And then Prism basketball peeps, you're going to be in the promo if we get all of that done by tomorrow night. In fact, we made some great progress on that promo tonight, which is awesome. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com with another 3-box break of Fanatics Under Wraps autographed baseballs. Love this stuff. Random player break number 18, number 19, and 20, I think, coming up a little bit later tonight. We'll probably get to 21 as well. As always, remember, those autographed multi-signed baseballs all go to one person, the person who gets the any and all multi-signed baseball spot right there. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Let's multiply you by 9. There's 1. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right, now let's set up all the lists here. And let's roll it and randomize names and players 3 and a 6 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Three and a 6 9 times for the players. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, and 9. There's Walker Buehler all the way down to Hip Hip Jorge. All right, nice, Steve. Any and all multi-sign autograph baseballs going to you. Here's the first chunk of the list. There's the next part. I'm just going to roll through this. And then I'll alphabetize by your first name so you can see all of your players grouped together by your name. All right, now let's alphabetize by your first names. So Juan, there are your players right there with the Last Spot Mojo star next to him. Last Spot Mojo, 70% of the time, hits 100% of the time. Might be a little bit more difficult odds in this particular break just because there's so many spots, but good luck. Matt Smith has a bunch of players. There you go, Matt. Steve Birch, a ton of players as well. Good luck. And then Steve H. with the rest. All right, we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. BRB. All right, video is paused. Let me know if you need to see your players again. All right, gang, so now we're pretty booked up here on the YouTube side of things, but Chris Jaspy is on Instagram Live right now. He can do personal breaks for you. JJ, you don't have to do that in secret. You can do that right now. Everything's recorded on the chat anyway. I would have seen it. No, not into Warhammer, Gabe. Not yet, anyway. Could be something I could get into. Oh, not even closet. Definitely collecting Thomas. Definitely collecting Thomas the Train, the train engine. All right. That's the blessing and the curse of YouTube. Now your kids know that there's other collectibles out there in the world. All right. TWC trade window close, and on WWE Raw, we got the Tag Team Championship happening here. Ooh, what? And Who Am I? America's favorite game. Good luck, everybody. What a night. What a night. All right. This one should be pretty easy. Retired baseball player. Retired shortstop and third baseman, a righty. Hall of Famer. Two-time MVP, a Rookie of the Year, a 19-time All-Star, a Home Run Derby champion, won a World Series and 2 Gold Gloves and 2 All-Star Game MVPs, 8 Silver Sluggers. Played his last game in 2001 at 41 years old. 62 now. Second round pick. I think he played shortstop mostly. Was considered tall for a shortstop. 6'4", 200, at least in those days. And was first ballot Hall of Famer with 98.53% of the vote. This is break 18, right? Boom, Brandon's got it. Cal Ripken Jr., the Iron Man. And what do we got? We got an interesting baseball here. The stitching is different. Look at this. That's Oriole stitching. That's pretty cool. Oh, commemorating the 1983 All-Star Game? Or 1993 All-Star Game. Sorry, can't read. That's awesome. An old school baseball with Cal Ripken Jr.'s autograph on it. The Iron Man, that's awesome. Steve Herrick with Cal Ripken Jr. Yeah, me too, Gabe. I like the stitching. They should do that more often. Gives that stitching a little pop there, a little pop of color. All right. Another retired baseball player, a former center fielder, switch hitter, 6'2", 180, 5-time All-Star, 4-time Gold Glover, won a batting title, 4 World Series, a Silver Slugger, and an ALCS MVP. Played his last game in 2006. Played his first game in 1991. Has a lifetime 297, 287 home runs, 1,257 runs batted in, 147 stolen bases, OPS of 858. D'Lo, how'd you get that so quickly? Barry Bonds has a little more than 287 home runs, Alex. Just a little bit. I guess switch hitting center fielder who won 4 World Series in the 90s and early 2000s. That gives it away, I guess. Here it is. Here's the 1996 World Series. Bernie Williams. World Series and center fielder. It's pretty good. D'Lo may need to go on Baseball Jeopardy. All right, that's, I believe, is going to go to Matt Smith with Bernie Williams. Yes, Matt, there you go. And D'Lo with the good guess. All right, final box. And more coming up a little bit later tonight. I need to know who you are before you guess who am I. All right. Active player, outfielder, bats left, throws right, an MVP, 2-time All-Star, Gold Glover, 3-time Silver Slugger, 2-time batting title winner. Sported the number 21 and 22. Went to high school in Westlake Village, California. We've had this guy before. It is your 2018 NL MVP, according to the inscription. He finished second in MVP voting the following year, too. But has fallen upon some tough times. Now, Dalbec has not won Alex tried to retract it. I saw it. Dalbec has not won an MVP. Not Trey Turner. And this one goes to Matt Smith, by the way. No, the other MVP that's fallen, the other NL MVP who's fallen on hard times as of late. Bellinger won in 2016? 2017? Was a Marlins first-round pick. He's with the Brewers now. No, Mookie Betts has not fallen on hard times lately. He's played pretty well. Oh, we got to get this. Yelich, there we go. I was like, we just had him a break or two ago. Brandon's got it as well. Nice. Matt Smith with that one as well. There you go, Matt. Couple baseballs for you. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Yelich and Bellinger, two guys that need a bounce back in this season and subsequent seasons after that to kind of rebuild their reputation in the hobby. All right, Gilo with the Yelich guess. Yeah, that guy needs to get back on track. I think there were some injuries. Maybe he's still working his way back, but yeah, he definitely needs a little bit of a comeback. Gosh, I do remember Canerco, yeah. Although hopefully the curse won't be as big because the Dodgers actually traded Canerco. Cody Bellinger just kind of naturally, his contract was naturally just kind of went its course. And then it was picked up as a free agent. And hopefully the fact that he was picked up by the Cubs, and maybe Cubs even overpaid a little bit for him, hopefully that'll balance things out. Dodgers, Cubs, curses. Let me actually post another. I forgot that we have more of these. Let me post one more of these. Yeah, new schedule should be interesting. Right? Ain't no one got time to see the AL Central play each other a zillion times. Syndergaard, I think Syndergaard is definitely a good. Dodgers are pretty good at reclamation project. Although Thor had a nice second half of the year. But I think Dodgers have been known. Look what they did with Tyler Anderson last year. Oh yeah, considering some of Contreras' comments, I don't know if he'll be well received. Cheers for homecomings, I feel like are reserved for, I don't know, if a player's traded away, you know, maybe because the team wasn't very good and he was traded away and comes back. You know, but if they leave in free agency, I feel like that's a little different. Because they could have chosen to stay, but they didn't. So the free agents that leave and maybe come back, I'm not sure if you get the same treatment. Yeah, Cubs could have traded him, gotten something back from him, and gave him a chance to be on a contender. And Rizzo. Oh, there it is. Becky Lynch and the other girl, tag team champions. All right, I don't need to watch Chrisley Knows Best following WWE. No thanks. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 4-box break of 2022 Panini Mosaic Choice Football. With $500 of break credit being given away if you follow those instructions right there. It's a winner-take-all situation. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Good luck. There you go. 2022 Mosaic Choice, Peacock Parallels, stuff like that. That's what we're looking for. There's the auto spot. All right, we've got a Justin Jefferson to 80. That's for Nancy and the Vikings. Reach for the sky to 80. For the Chiefs, that's going to go to David. Here's a Keyshawn Johnson Peacock for the Jets. It's going to go to Ryan Heinz. Love the Peacock parallels. Got a Tyquan Thornton. And a Cam Taylor Britt. And behind Eric Dickerson is your auto. And it's going to be Alec Pierce, rookie auto for the Blue Horseshoes. That's going to be for David. 2 out of 8. Nice low number on this one. All right, Carson Wentz recently released. Carson Wentz just after a season, 34 out of 80. Commanders, Ron. Out of 80, Jeremy Ruckert for the Jets, Ryan. David Montgomery to 80 for the Bears. That's going to be for Nancy. Those are not numbered. The Herschel Walker silver. All card chip, of course, in choice. And behind Big Joe Thomas for the Browns, that's going to go to Cincinnati. Cam Taylor Britt, rookie autograph. We're on to Cincinnati. Nancy for the Bengals. 8 out of 8. Nice. Speaking of David Montgomery and the Bears, I guess there's more noise, more smoke around the fact that the Bears might actually trade that first round pick. The number 1 overall pick. Huh. Interesting. I think which is good. Which I think is better than the loud rumors of Justin Fields being traded. I think that would be a mistake. So hopefully they'll do the right thing. Here's Evan Neal, rookie silver. Here's Sam Howell. As of now, QB1 for Washington. That's going to be for Ron. That's to 80. Donovan McNabb to 80. And rookie Peacock, Jalen Tolbert. Cowboys, Nancy with the boys. Love that Peacock parallel. These are not numbered, but obviously everything ships. They're nice. They look cool. McNabb for the Eagles, Tristan. Sam Howell for Ron. And Evan Neal, rookie silver. That's for the Giants. That's going to be for Nancy. Your autograph behind Tristan Wirfs is Jelani Woods, rookie autograph for the Blue Horseshoes. David Lemons with the Colts. Yeah, I agree, Daniel. Outside of a superfractor design, Peacock has to be one of my favorite parallels. All right, so there's Matthew Stafford back there. Here's Kayvon Thibodeau. 43 out of 80. He's pretty good. That's going to go to the Giants. Be for Nancy. Rashard Penny to 80 for the Seattle. That'll be for Jeremy. 38 out of 80. Dak Prescott for the boys. That's going to be for Nancy in Dallas. Reach for the sky. Sky Moore, Calvin Austin. Both. That's a catch. That's a catch. And behind Joe Montana, is James Cook, rookie autograph for the Bills. Buffalo! Goes to Scott and the Buffalo Bills. And there you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That was your choice break. Now, if you bought at least 2 teams, you get some entries. Try to win some break credit. So let's go back to the list. Let's alphabetize by your first names. David Lemons bought 4 teams. That's 2 entries. Jeremy bought 4 teams. That's 2 entries. Nancy bought 6 teams. That's 3 entries. Ron with 2 teams. That's an entry. Ryan Hines 2 teams. That's an entry. Scott Simpson 6 teams. 3 entries. Terry 2 teams. An entry. And Tristan, 4 teams, 2 entries. Basically, by an even number of teams, half of those become entries. All right, $500 of break credit. Winner take all. Name on top after 3. Fingers crossed. Good luck. 1, 2, and 3. Jeremy Razor. Jeremy, I don't think I called your number at all. Yeah, I think you got some random card for Seattle, but $500 of break credit going your way. Congrats to you. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I will see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Right, yeah. I'm hoping that teams are kind of getting it. You can coach guys up, you know. Look at Jalen Hurts. Josh Allen to a certain extent. He was a raw commodity. Look at Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson also a player who is a little raw, like, you know, like Josh Allen. Not everyone can be like Patrick Mahomes or like Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, you know, and just hit the ground running. That's true. Yeah. When is the last time the Bears have coached up a QB though? That is the problem. Which is comical that they would want to get like where people are like, oh, trade Fields and we'll take a quarterback with the first pick. Start all over. Try to coach up a quarterback, another youngster. A little more non-licensed music here, and we'll get whatever the next thing is on the schedule going. See, evenings like this is also where the schedule helps me as well. It helps you definitely, but helps me because I'm not going to remember all the breaks I need to do on a given night. Oh, you don't need to worry about Gabe. He's a Chiefs fan. He's a champion. You can't say anything to offend him because he'll just be like, but I'm a champion. I'm your reigning Super Bowl champ. You can't tell me nothing, is what Gabe's going to say. Nuh-uh, you can't tell me nothing. Yep, there he is. Nagy's a Super Bowl champ. Can't tell me nothing. Also, we are one spot away from knocking out that prison break. I'm assuming it'll sell out by the time we get to the end of the evening. What should we do? Is NT World Cup 46 sold out? I don't have that as sold out. Nice. So D'Lo finishes that break off. So Rob bought Netherlands, Italy, and Italy. Netherlands. Oh, I see. Aha. Losing my mind. All right, Rob actually sold those out at the same time. All right, this is a good time for me to Oh, no, actually, I caught up on the schedule. Nice. All right, so we are officially booked for the night. Now that we're booked up for the night, if you're like, man, Joe, I still want to do something, you can visit Chris Jaspy on Instagram right now and do some personal breaks with him. All right, let me go grab that Capstone box. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with a box of Capstone Baseball. One box, random team break number 10, with 9 of those Bowman Bonanza spots being given away. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. And this filler is also part of that promo that ends on Tuesday night. Check out the details on the website, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Let's do the break first, and then a different dice roll for the giveaway part at the end. 4 and a 1, 5 times, names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. Fifth and final time. Four and a 1, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. All right, there's the first half of the list right over here. Second half of the list right there. No trade windows. All right, here is the list hot off the presses. And there's some hit possibilities here. It's a whole box. 2 autographs, 2 memorabilia cards per box on average. Good to have baseball back, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing some games played in anger, even though they are spring training games. Finally seeing some games. I did watch the whatchamacallit, the Gavin Lux injury. Did not look good. I don't think so, Nancy. This is break 10. You might be thinking of break 11. Yep, I have you for a spot in break 11. That's not sold out yet. All right, and there's a Reed Detmers dual relic. Is Lux a full-time infield? He's supposed to be. That's right. Those printing presses run hot. They run overtime. Rex, they're always working. There he is right there. Was rounding second. He's coming around second. If this camera's third base, he's coming around second. Stopped, tried to run back second. Then his knee buckled underneath him. And was carted off the field. Did not look good. Because sometimes, I mean, the best you can hope with the way his knee buckled is maybe it's an MCL. I'm no doctor, but we're all speculating, obviously. But there's Brandon Jensen with the Orioles. Nice Adley Brushman. That maybe it was just an MCL, kind of buckled to the side. But still did not look good. He was in a lot of pain, too, so. Brandon's saying they already signed another shortstop. Who did they sign? They did get Miguel Rojas in the off season who's definitely great with the glove, but won't have the bat or the speed that Lux could provide. Here's Connor Siebold, 2-color dual relic for the Red Sox, Brandon. So, we'll see. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card. Torkelson rookie card goes to Jose. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card red foil will go to the Royals, Brian. And the Colton Welker is an autograph. That's going to go to Brian Heyman and the Rockies. That is that. Now, let's see who's going to win those spots in the Bowman Bonanza break. We're giving away 9 of those spots. Let's gather everybody's names. New dice, new list. It's going to be the top 9. Top 9 after 5. 2 and a 3. 5 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5th and final time. After 5. Now from 10 on down, sad time. Sorry, Tristan. 10 through 30, appreciate everybody giving it a shot. Only the top 9 could get in. Top 9 are happy. Brian is happy. So it's Josh, Rennie, Oliver, Brandon, Brian, Tristan, and Tristan. Tristan, you did get in. Now, there is, for those of you who didn't get in, there is another chance. We got 1 more of these boxes we got to do. And remember, if you didn't hit, you're still part of the promo if all those breaks go off by tomorrow night. Check out the details on jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, I'll see you for the next one. Bye-bye. Minor league and Bryson Brigman to a minor league deal. Got to admit, Dodgers youth are prone to injury. Is that right? I would never, that as a Dodger fan, I don't think I should admit that. I don't think that's true. So there's 3 out of the, dozens of youngsters that they have coming through the system. What about Julio Urias? Julio Urias seems to be fine. I don't know. I think three injuries, and I'm not gonna start saying that that the Dodgers youth are prone to injuries. In fact, I can't even think of any other Dodger youngster injuries. You've named 3 players. Yeah, if Rex said Anthony Davis was injury prone, then I'd be like, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, LeBron, you can't really... LeBron's just old. That's hardly injury prone. Look at the rest of his resume. I don't think Rojas would be considered a youngster. Miguel Vargas like jammed up his pinky. That's hardly injury prone. I don't know. It's a very loose definition of injury prone if you want to do it that. I mean, Rex, I'm looking at the roster right now. Yency Almonte, healthy. Phil Bickford, healthy. Justin Brule, healthy. Victor Gonzalez, healthy. Gratterall, healthy. Michael Grove, healthy. Andre Jackson, healthy. These are all Dodger youngsters. Ryan Pepio, Alex Reyes, Julio Urias, Diego Cartaya, Michael Bush. You know, you want me to keep going? That's hard. It's a very small sample size. James Outman. Pajes. You know, like we can go down the active roster list. As a team, Dodger youngsters, quite healthy actually. Injury prone, it's I don't know. I wouldn't even consider Gavin Lux among the youth at this point. All right, fine. Minus Reyes then. Still the others. So. Disagree, Rex. Did anyone else agree with Rex that the Dodger youth are injury prone, or am I talking crazy here? I don't think that those injuries create a Dodger youth are injury prone headline. Oh, why did I accidentally skip Sterling? I thought I was crossing out Capstone. Sorry. Well, because you're probably not correct, Rex. That's why. That I do agree with. I think, yeah, teams like the Dodgers and Yankees probably, their injuries probably look more high profile. I don't think Cartaya gets, well, maybe a cup of coffee towards the end of the season, but I think with Will Smith and Austin Barnes firmly entrenched there, I think it would probably require an injury to like Will Smith before Cartaya gets called up. But short of that, I don't think so. Maybe not until rosters expand. But Rex does tend to get fooled by the over-reporting of things. And it's just like, it always seems like these football players, they're the ones that always are getting in trouble. It's like, oh, they're publicized a lot more, I think, in the NFL news cycle. Oh, you're just throwing shade, trying to throw shade. I think is the operative word. If you're trying to throw shade, that was a poor way of doing it, Rex. Good try though. Truth Social Sports, right? All right, so this is part of the promo. So tomorrow we just have to knock out those 2 breaks, and then we can give away money. All right, we're a little behind schedule now, but I think we'll probably catch up as the evening goes on. But we are booked for the night. Chris Jaspy still available on Instagram Live. And I think he was breaking something, but I'm not sure if he's booked up for tonight, or I don't think he's booked up for tonight. So if you want to get a personal box, go ahead, be greedy. Grab a personal box for yourself. You deserve it. All right, now let's get this break going. Let me refill my water bottle here. All right. That's kind of funny. You're probably right somewhere in the middle, Rex. Just as long as you stop, I don't get CNN, Fox News, that's fine. Either way, if that's your choice, but Just don't listen to the guys talking about Starbucks cups. You can't get fooled by those, Rex. All right, am I ready for this? Yeah, we are. Let's go. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com here on a Monday with 2022 Bowman Sterling Baseball 4-box. Pick your team number 11. Thanks to this group right here for picking their teams. Chad ended up with last spot mojo with the Blue Jays. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. And we got one auto per box on these. It's Bowman, so we're prospect hunting. And this break is part of that Tuesday night promo. We have until tomorrow night, so I think we're way ahead of schedule on that too. We might be able to give away money in probably within the first half of the show. First half of the show tomorrow. We are booked up for tonight. Check the schedule. Got some baseballs coming up. Got some other stuff coming up. Probably will end up going just a teeny bit over tonight, but that's okay. So pretty strong night. I think we just started the day and we just never stopped. It's just been non-stop. So thanks everybody. Appreciate you giving it your all today. Appreciate that. That's true. Yeah, you can get some good color on Julio, Bobby, and Wander too. Nice. Pete saying Wander Franco went yard his first AB today. Big things coming if he can stay healthy. Yeah. We got Milkar Perez, 96 out of 99 for the M's. That'll be for Chad. Got Bobby Witt Jr. and Luis Angel Acuna, Ronald's brother. Is he going to get called up this year? Are any of the Acuna brothers getting called up this year? This one is for Greg and Texas. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card for the Royals. That'll be for Tristan. There's Wander Franco. And from a distance, that kind of looks like Torkelson's autograph. It's not, sorry. It's Isaac Pacheco. Ed P. and the Tigers. Wander Franco for Tristan and the Rays. Dory Lorenzo to 199 for the Astros. And Alexander Mojica, 100 out of 150 for the Pirates. That's going to be for Tristan as well. Gilo's still in football mode. Royals lost 10-4. Just needed a touchdown. Kansas City just needed a touchdown. Starlin Aguilar for the Mariners. That's going to be for Chad and the M's. Did I say Isaiah Pacheco? Kansas City running back? Or did I say Isaac? I don't know. I don't remember. Rewind. Watch the tape. What did I say? Well, my head might have been in football mode too. I said it right, it's just Pete. Okay. If not, we could have put it on the Jaspy blooper reel. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter what I say. The sorting team will get sent to the right team. It'll go to the right place. No matter how I pronounce it. Maybe I got close. Maybe I checked myself. Could have been Isaac Pacheco. Talking about break, doesn't matter what. Is that a Blues Traveler song? The only Blues Traveler song I know is or no, or is that? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Sister Hazel. The Sister Hazel does a song. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Is that Sister Hazel? Or is that Blues Traveler? They might be the same in my head. There's Ronzi Contreras to 199. And Wilman Diaz for my Dodgers. Ed P with the Dodgers. Another Bobby Witt Jr. and Christian Hernandez. For the Cubbies, Jake Smith with the Cubs. I think the 101 Ohtani advantage just seemed like a lack detail, or is it different in person? Was that the 1987 one? Or the 1980, whatever that year was? Was it that Ohtani? /61/150, Jake Berger. And Armando Cruz for the Nationals. What's Blues Traveler? It doesn't matter what I say as long as it's saying with inflection. That's Blues Traveler. And then it's hard to say what it is I see in you. That's Sister Hazel. Tristan with the Nats. Right, okay. Sister Hazel did all for you. I don't know that Blues Traveler song, though. There's Alex Benelis for Joe Christian and the Red Sox. What was the big Blues Traveler song? Wait, what? The song I sang was Blues Traveler? No, the song I sang was Sister Hazel. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. That's Sister Hazel. Yeah. Blues Travelers. Whoa, why do you want to give me a run around? There's a surefire way to keep things up. Why do you want to give me a run around? That's Blues Traveler. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. That's Sister Hazel. Wait, that's the same song? Maybe it's the same song. I don't know. I probably haven't thought of either of those bands since the late 90s. I think they're I think I'm singing two different songs though. The 87, Pete. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't call it lacking of detail. I would say that the superfractorness is a little more subtle, which I think is nice. Maybe it's the same song, Gilo. I don't know. We can't play licensed music here anymore on the stream, so I can't do an A/B comparison. But you could do it. You could do that at home.
Cut these. Blues Traveler has a harmonica dude in it, right? And Sister Hazel are 2 acoustic guitars. Welcome to another edition of One Hit Wonders with your host, Joe Jaspy. If you want to call me Joe Jaspy, just go ahead now. And if you want to call me Joe Jaspy, just go ahead now. Joe Jaspy me, Jaspy you. I'm the one who's gonna Jaspy you. Gotta win all the Jaspy do. That's Spin Doctors. All right. If you want to call me Jaspy, just go ahead now. 1 out of 10, Trey Sweeney. I love the out of 10s. They look really sharp. That goes to Jake Smith. Chumbawamba, I get no hits, but I break again. Never gonna keep me down. I get no hits, but I break again. That's your guys' motto. Henry Mendez going to the Brewers. Kevin M with that. Better than Ezra. What did they do? There's Lonnie Witt Jr. Pirates. Tristan. Better than Ezra. Did they do good? Right, they did good, Daniel's saying. Feels good when I get ahead. Feels good. With those, like, the classic 90s voice. That's Tristan and the Pirates. That's how everyone sounded in the 90s. Jonathan Class, or Classe, to 199. And Colson Montgomery. Wasn't Colson Montgomery one of the main guys in the Watergate scandal? We got Ian Lewis to 99 and Luis Rodriguez, 8 out of 50. Better Than Ezra did not have a few good hits. They just had good, and that was it. Desperately Wanted, no one knows that song. All right, final box. Oh yeah, that was a classic one. Norm Macdonald doing Weekend Update. Better Than Ezra topped the charts with their album this week. In second place, Ezra. I wish that were the case. Also, Better Than Ezra, if you're listening, I apologize. I'm sure you had some really nice songs, but really, it's just good that people know, and people that barely remember that one at best. How many hit songs do I have? 0. So, who am I to talk? Who am I? You know. So, there you go. Better Than Ezra. You were a big live guy. Your first concert ever. Throwing Copper is intro into real music. Live. Now, there's a band that had a number of big radio hits. All right, exactly, Rex. Desperately Want got into the top 100 chart back in the day at number 48. All my feelings coming back again. Like a wind round chasing the wind. That's live. I did see I did not originally see it, Pete, but I saw it earlier today. I hope it's not too serious. I hope we get word soon, and I hope word is it's not serious. But he did look like he was in pain. He did look like he was carted off. I'm not a doctor, obviously. I'm hoping it's an MCL instead of an ACL, but. Tyler Black, Brew Crew. Bush was a good 90s band. Also had the same 90s voice. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Cooper Kinney for the Rays. I think Rosdale does not sound like that, by the way. Oh, you saw them in they're touring? Here's Bobby Wood Jr. Blue to 25. Nice. And Luis Gil to 150 for the Yankees. Auto goes to Jake Smith. Tristan with the Royals. Nice little color match, too. Yeah, I like when the color of the parallel matches the color of the team. Here's Avison Arteaga to 125 for the Gigantes. My rivals, the Giants, Ed P. Bush and live? Man, Daniel's jealous. D'Lo's like, what? Benny Montgomery to 199. Benny and the Jets. Wilman Diaz, Jason Dominguez, and your last out is Carson and Williams, Tampa Bay Rays. That's going to go to Tristan. And there you go, boys and girls. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. The next 4 boxes are the final third of the case. Let's pick your team 12. So check that out, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Our Lady Peace. What song did they do? Are they the ones that did the song? No, that's Crash Test Dummies? Or was that Our Lady Peace? Another three word band name? Or did Our Lady Peace do the Watching You Drown song? No, that is our, yeah. That is Our Lady Peace. Canadian? Are they a Canadian band? Or is that also Crash Test Dummies? Was that a Canadian? Are they both Canadian bands? I think I remember Superman's Dead. I don't remember the other ones. Wife says yes, Canadian. All right. Third Eye Blind was your first concert. Gabe was in Third Eye Blind. Third Eye Blind's pretty good. I want to say Stephen Jenkins of Third Eye Blind co-wrote 1,000 Miles with Vanessa Carlton. If I could walk 1,000 miles
Vanessa Carlton also Canadian? I'm pretty sure they co-wrote the song. Oh, because they dated. That's the only way a man and a woman could ever write a song together is if they are sleeping with each other. Come on, Rex. It's 2023, buddy. Although when they wrote the song, it wasn't 2023. So maybe Rex is right. But I'm pretty sure they wrote songs together. Yeah, little Jaspy's behind the music. You got it. I've got a lot of stupid music trivia in my head. For some reason. Just wasting hard drive space in my head. This, what I'm doing here, this live streaming, this YouTubing job is probably the only job where that would even come in handy. If I was an accountant, it would be useless information. Useless. This, useful. If I was a auditor for KPMG or a plumber, I'd only be useful at cocktail parties. That'd be it. Our Lady Peace also wrote a song for Chris Benoit, his walk-up song. They wrote that for him? Stop. Two Princes was the 93 Phillies locker room victory song? Wow. Oh, I should probably print labels for this Sterling break. I'm so excited to get to the next break. I can't imagine guys like Lenny Dykstra, Darren Dalton. Look at these tough guys: John Kruk, Tommy Green, Dave Hollins, Terry Mulholland, Pete Incaviglia, Kurt Schilling, Jim Eisenreich, Danny Jackson, Larry Anderson, Wes Chamberlain. I can't imagine guys like this listening to Two Princes after wins. Can you imagine these guys? These are what baseball players you look like in the 90s. If you're a youngster watching, this is what baseball players look like, and they don't look like nowadays. They all look like Chris Bryant. Yeah, just because you listen to them a lot, Rex, doesn't mean that they had a lot of hits. I think the Waving My Hand song, I don't even know the song title of that, could be generously said as a hit. No one calls them OLP though. You're the second person to call them that. Do people really refer to them as OLP? I don't know if I like that. I mean, listen, Matchbox 20 had a lot of hits. I'm not really putting Our Lady Peace, OLP, as the cool kids call it. I'm not putting them with Matchbox 20. When you say hits, I'm thinking like number one songs, Rex. I think our definition of hits are quite different. You got to be at least top 10. You got to be in the 10 in the TRL Total Request Live top 10. Maybe even top 5 of the TRL top 10 if we're going to talk hits. They released an album last year? Huh. $75. Clumsy was the out of 59, 44. Why do they have a top 50 hit chart? Because the record labels want them to have a top 50 chart, so they can talk about how their act on their roster is a top 50 band. It's all marketing, Rex. It's all business. I think the Grammy Awards are actually about what the best records are. No, it's mostly record sales. Oscars, you know, it's insider campaigning happens for people to win Oscar awards. All right. You know what a top 10 break is? One of these right here, Fanatics. What up, everybody? Here's a top 10 break. Here's a chart-topping break, 2022, Fanatics Under Wraps 2.0, autographed baseballs, 3-box random player break number 19. Remember this spot here, any and all signed baseballs goes to the any and all multi-signed baseball spot right there. Big thanks to this group right here. Let's 9-tuple you up. 2, 3. Thanks, D-Lo. Listen, I'm a broadcasting pro. Just when you think, is Joe ever going to do this break? Bam. Segue, break, boom. That's how we do it. All right, there's everybody's names, 9-tupled up. I think that's the official word, 9-tuple. And there are the players right there. Now, let's randomize names and players. Let's match you up with a player after 4 and a 5, 9 times. You know what, Rex? Brendan Fraser wants to do another mummy, huh? Usually I'd be one to say, do we need another mummy? I think in this case, I would say yes. Just because Tom Cruise, in one of his rare failures, Tom Cruise's mummy was not good. And the last 3 Brendan Fraser mummies, basically the first one was good, the rest of them were terrible. So I feel like Brendan Fraser should get a crack at another mummy. 9th and final time. I think he deserves it. You know, but let's give him some good writers. Let's give him a good director. You know, let's make it a good mummy. Should be like from the makers of Top Gun Maverick, The Mummy. You know what I mean? Let's do that. All right, here is the list just as is. Everything I did 9 times, right? Everything I do it for the breaks. All right, so I'm going to show you the list as is, and then I'll alphabetize by your first name so you can see all of your players grouped together. Yeah, that's right. That's Bryan Adams, not to be confused with Ryan Adams. Yeah, also Canadian. Bryan Adams, Canadian. The end credits song. Jeremy Port, there you are. Actually, it might have been the love song in the middle of the movie and your end credit song. Everything I do it for you. Kevin Costner as Robin Hood, as your titular character. Matt Smith with the any and all multi-time baseballs. Was Morgan Freeman in that movie? All right, Tristan, here are your players. I think you might have the rest, right? All right, we're going to pause the video. We're going to see if there's any trades or if anyone needs to see their players again. We'll do that during this time. And when we come back, we'll have the break. Stick around. We'll see you on the other side. Yeah, I think he was. Oh, man, speaking of Robin Hood, they always try to remake that movie, which is a mistake, although I don't know if there's any, like, bona fide... I don't think if there's any bona fide Robin Hood. I don't think anyone's really had gotten it right. Robin Hood movie. I saw this one with Jamie Foxx. This was god awful. Okay, the Robin Hood Men in Tights is pretty funny. This one was real bad. I don't know if anyone's seen this. Robin Hood 2018 edition with Jamie Foxx. Ben Mendelsohn. Right? People know him. Eve Hewson, who is Bono's daughter. And then Jamie Durant. Who was the... Oh, this dude was your lead character. Yeah. It was not good. Its budget was $100 million. It only box office 86.5, and that's probably international too. Approval rating of 15%. Yeah, give it a watch. It's It's a so bad it's good kind of sitch, I would say. All right, thinking caps on, ladies and gentlemen. Thinking caps on. Right, and that dude was good in the Kingsman movies. Those are a romp. Those are fun. Not good in Robin Hood. All right, friends, welcome back to the other side. No deals were done, so let's start ripping open some baseballs. Thinking caps on. Although, just in the interest of time, I don't make these clues that difficult. All right, who am I? I bat left. I throw left. I've got a lifetime 248 batting average, 152 home runs, 422 runs batted in. Two-time All-Star, a World Series champion, an NL MVP, an NLCS MVP, an All-MLB first-teamer, an NL Rookie of the Year, a Gold Glover, a Silver Slugger, and I've got a cycle under my belt. Hit for the cycle back in 2017. I've fallen upon hard times as of late, but I'm looking to make myself, give myself a little comeback with a new team. Maybe a change of scenery will help him. If you listen to Rex, he's probably going to hit 350, hit 45 home runs, 100 RBIs, 50 stolen bases, and lead his team to a World Series victory. It should be pretty obvious who this is. Not Juan Soto, not Jock Peterson, but yes, Kevin. Cody Bellinger, Matt Smith with Belly. Is Rex not listening? I thought he would get this for sure with those clues. So there's Cody Bellinger. There's all the hologram stickers right there. Yeah, he could use... He like Yelich. Like Christian Yelich, could use a bounce back season. All right, there you go, Matt. Did the Rex clues help at all, Kevin, or no? That was kind of more for Rex, but I thought he was in the room. He's not. Come on, Rex. Trying to throw you a fun lob here. All right, is this just a single player one? Just a single player run. You knew it after you typed Soto. Okay. This is another Rex player right here. Bats left, throws left, lifetime 265, has 1,400 hits, 283 home runs, and 889 runs batted in. Played for 3 teams my entire career. 3-time All-Star, a World Series champion, 4-time Gold Glover, a Platinum Glove Award winner, Roberto Clemente Award winner as well. Another one of Rex's favorites. Rex once told us that he thought this guy was going to hit 500. He's like, could this guy hit 500 home runs? And I laughed in his face. Could he be a Hall of Famer? Double laugh. I'm trying to think. If I give you some other clues, I feel like it'll just give it away. Not Chris Bryant. Come on, where's Rex? This is now it just sounds mean-spirited if I do this not in front of Rex. I thought Rex was in the chat. All right, now I just sound mean. Is this for Matt Smith again? It is. Not Contreras. You're getting warmer. Yeah, if I say some other teams, it's just going to give it away. Well, I'll do it. He was drafted by the Red Sox, but before he made his Major League debut, he was traded to the Padres. Played there for a single season before being traded to the Cubs and is now with the Yankees since 2021. He's a first baseman. Wow, I didn't realize Yeah, it's Anthony Rizzo. Matt Smith with Rizzo. Anthony Rizzo was diagnosed with a limited state of classical Hodgkin lymphoma in 2008. He did chemo for 6 months. I didn't remember that. That way. Yeah, Rizzo is good with the glove. I want to say that was more in his Cubs era. Yeah, his platinum glove was in 2016. His last gold glove was in 2020, still with the Cubs era. But yeah, he's a pretty dependable first baseman. All right. Matt Smith with 2 of the 3. Is he going to leave any for anyone else? Or is this going to be a clean sweep? 2 for 3 is good, though. 2 for 3 is an excellent batting average. The Rex clues actually help a lot, says Gio. Yeah, I got to make things interesting. I got to see how many people pay attention to the community. Yeah, can we go 3 for 3 with Rex favorites? If this is Wilson Contreras, this will be amazing. It's not. This is a non-Rex player. But he is a Hall of Famer. Got in on the 6th ballot with 76.7% of the vote. He's a 5-time All-Star, 7-time Gold Glove Award winner, and MLB wins leader in 1995. Career 270 to 153 win-loss, 368 lifetime earned run average, and 2,800 strikeouts, 2,813 strikeouts. A batted left. He threw righty, though. I don't think he ever batted in his career, though. He played for the Orioles and the Yankees. Not Tom Glavine. Tom Glavine never played for the Orioles or Yankees. Wow. Yep, it's the Moose. Mike Mussina, who can now write HOF on his base. Some people might not agree with that, but he got in. Mike Mussina, and guess what? It's a clean sweep. Matt Smith with Mike Mussina. There you go, boys and girls. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next baseball break. Bye-bye. Nice job, Matt Smith. Randomizer working for you. Matt Smith batting 1,000 in this break. Yeah, it is a hat trick. We just throw our hats. I should have been like Matt Smith. Next time. Throw this hat in the trash. The hat with that on it? How many hats do you have, Joe Pizzle? How many Diamondbacks hats do you have with that patch on there? One that you have not ironed on yourself. One that you have not ironed on yourself. Which is the only way you're going to get one of those patches. Uno, yeah. The one that you ironed on yourself. The one you took off at Dodgers. Oh, they did win one. That's right. Everyone remembers that one. Everyone actually does remember that one. I totally forgot, Joe Pizzle. How about one in the last 10 years? That was the one that everyone didn't want the Diamondbacks to win, right? No. Fair point. I honestly blanked. Maybe I was thinking about the Suns. That was the one. Remember, that was 01, right, Joe? That was the 9/11 year. Yeah, that was the post 9/11 year. Nobody wanted Joe Pizzle's poor, except for Joe Piz. Nobody wanted the poor Diamondbacks to win. Yeah, it was literally a couple months after it. Yeah, that's coming back to me. That's for sure. I went to see. I saw a U2 concert like a few months after 9/11, and talk about, you know. And it was when U2 had just come out with All That You Can't Leave Behind, which was regarded as somewhat of a comeback record. They actually had like some, and I don't think they've done a good album since that one, but that was regarded as sort of a comeback record. They had some radio hits. They went on tour. Even the non-radio hits, some of the deeper cuts were still like could have been hits. But yeah, that was an emotional show. An emotional show. You didn't like those jerseys, Gilo? I don't know. I thought they were kind of cool. The pinstripe vest with the sleeves. I mean, obviously the winning helps, right, Joe Pizzle? Like, if they were losers, if they won 60 games that year, you don't think these aren't probably not good jerseys. But when you see, you know, this is a winning team here, right? That definitely helps. And now this is coming from a Dodgers fan too. These were their aways, right? Come on. You don't like, what about the away jerseys right here? Look at that. Big, solid purple. That the snake, that's one of the best logos in baseball. That's one of the best logos in baseball. That snake with the baseball in its mouth. Come on, what are you talking about? I could argue that some other Diamondbacks jerseys are pretty terrible. Not those though. Not those. I've done this trivia question before, so give others a chance to answer it if you already know the answer. Well, what team is the only team, what baseball team is the only team never to have pinstripes on their main away or main home jerseys? We're not talking about alternates or anything like that, but their main home and away jersey never had pinstripes. Only one team has never had pinstripes on their main home and aways. What is that team? Red Sox have had pinstripes at some point in their history. It might have been in the early 1910s, but they did have pinstripes. Mariners have had pinstripes at one point on either one of their homes or aways. Maybe fact check me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's only one team. No. I'm still setting up the break, so I won't do it for a sec. No, Rays have definitely had pinstripes. I think Rangers have had pinstripes at one point too. I'm almost certain. I have distinct Beltray vibes with him in pinstripe. Pirates have definitely had pinstripes. I can say that for sure. Now, I've done this trivia question before, so if you know it, don't say anything. Also, let me get some more hydration. And when I come back, the answer. Blue Jays have had pinstripes, so have the Cardinals. I think some of the early 90s Blue Jays uniforms had pinstripes. I want to say, if my memory serves me correctly, I'm almost positive that it's the Royals. The Kansas City Royals, on their main home or away jerseys, they have not had pinstripes. Dodgers had pinstripes in their jerseys back in in the Brooklyn days, in the 1930s for one season, but it was still part of their official uniform. Kansas City, their main home or aways never had pinstripes. Might have been an alternate jersey, maybe a random one-off special edition jersey. Alternate might have had pinstripes, but in terms of main home or aways, official main home or aways,
I'm almost certain that it's the Kansas City Royals. I think there have been, yeah, I think I'm Googling it now. I think like the Delgado era Blue Jays, I want to say, had pinstripes. So there were pinstripes at one point, but maybe not for long. But in everyone's, fact check me on this, but there might be maybe one or two other teams. You were gonna say Royals. Gilo's a Royals guy too. He was gonna say Royals, but so much merch with pinstripe. Yeah, I think there's a lot of like alternate jerseys that they do offer, like Fanatics will offer pinstripes on their jerseys, but officially, I want to say the Royals have never had that. Every other team had it at least once, either in their home or aways. All right, this is Fanatics Under Wraps 20. Then we're going to do 2 World Cup breaks in a back-to-back. Then we'll do another Under Wraps. Then we'll do the Mosaic filler that's going to unlock that Prism basketball break. That's going to pretty much lead us to the end of the night. So let's keep it going. Thanks, everybody. Chris Jaspy is on Instagram live right now, and he's doing personal breaks. So if you want to do some personal breaks with him, I think he's in the middle of something right now, but I don't know if they have any. I don't think he's booked for the night, though. All right, good luck. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another break of another 3-box break of Fanatics Under Wraps. It's a random player break. And note that there's only one spot that'll get any and all multi-signed baseballs. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Nice. Thanks, Joe Pizzle. I've been fact-checked as correct on the what team has never had pinstripes in their official home and away jerseys in all their history. Nice. Yes. Give myself the bell right there. All right, there we go. So that's multiplied by 9. So it's going to be 107 items on each list. You can put your thinking caps on, ladies and gentlemen. We'll hit you with the Who Am I game after we run the randomizer and the trade window. 2 and a 5, 7 times for names and players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, so take that bit of trivia. Go impress your friends. Win a bar bet or something like that. Win a beer off your friends. 2 and a 5, 7 times for players. 2. 7th and final time. All right, so as always, I'm just going to show you the list as is. And then I'll alphabetize by your first names. And then we'll group all of your players together so you can see them all grouped together. There's Nancy with the any and all multi-signed baseball spot. So good luck with that, Nancy. Let's alphabetize by your first names. All right, so Dan, there are your players right there. Nancy's group of players right there. Gamsby, there are your players. Sal, your group. Steve H, your collection of players. And maybe last but not least, Tristan. I don't think there's anyone after Tristan.
Now we're going to pause video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. BRB. A lot of red teams rocking powder blue. I think that's just a nice color scheme. All right, so we're going to do these 2 boxes after this, and then we'll do a few more baseballs. All right, TWC trade window closed. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals are done, so let's pop open the first baseball. And I'll give you some relatively quick and easy clues, but let's see who can figure this out the quickest. This guy won an MVP? Oh. I see. I see. All right, who am I? I've got a lifetime 241 batting average, 134 home runs, and 377 runs batted in since 2014. But I'm a 2-time World Series champion, a 1-time World Series MVP, an AL home run leader, probably 5 years into my career, AL home run leader, even though I only have 134 home runs since 2014, and hit a home run in my first Major League at bat in 2014. 6'4", 215. I think did he start as an infielder? No, he's an outfielder. I think he's always been an outfielder. An outfielder. 31 years old right now. Who am I? I mean, I guess he just shows up just when it counts. I looked at the MVP inscription. I was like, "What? You're not an MVP." Oh, I was like, "Oh, right, you're a World Series MVP." No, not Hosmer, not Kendrick. Those are both infielders, I want to say. This guy's an outfielder. Played for the Cubs from 2014 to 2016. This is another Rex player here. Played for the Royals, Gilo's team, from 2017 to 2021. That's where he was an AL home run leader in 2019 with the Royals. Played with the Braves in 2021. That's where he got his World Series MVP. And then is with the Marlins since last season. Yep. Gilo's got it. Jorge Soler. Hitting you with that World Series MVP inscription on the World Series ball. Got all the stickers right there as well. Right, Soler Power. Yeah, Jorge Soler, all over green energy. All right, and that is Steve H. with Soler Power. He led the league in home runs in 2019. That was a full season right here. He hit 48 home runs. 48 home runs. Is there PED testing there? Oh, but man, Rex, there was the whole previous break was for you, but you weren't around. All right, I don't know, how do I make this guy harder? This is going to be pretty difficult. Well, if so, Rex, you did not. I don't know. You didn't make a single comment in the previous one. All right, who am I? I am a retired right-handed pitcher. My win-loss record is 82-60 with a 2.21 ERA, 1,173 strikeouts, and a 1.00 WHIP. Played for one team my entire career and a Hall of Famer. Who am I? If you can get it by just those stats. Oh, I was gonna say that's pretty good, Kevin. What? Wait, how'd you get that? Were those stats obvious enough? I didn't even give you any save stats. What gave it away? Or were those stats enough though? Was it that obvious? My face gave it away? Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to bury these guys' stats because once I say 652 saves, 13-time All-Star, 5-time World Series champion, a World Series MVP, 5-time AL, hard to give clues, right? 5-time AL Rolaids Relief Man of the Year, 2019 Hall of Famer, 100% first ballot. That gets kind of tough. This guy is pretty good. Mariano Rivera. There's all the stickers right there. And that's for Nancy. And is that Last Spot Mojo, Nance? It is. With one of her Last Spot Mojo spots. It's a very nice one. Right, with those stats, right, with those numbers, Dan's right. And it wasn't going to be a starter. And Kevin's right, yeah, it had to be either Mariano or Ohtani. But beautiful autograph there, Nancy. Thanks for getting in. All right. All right, final one of the break. have had this guy in a recent break. All right, who am I? I'm a classically trained guitarist. I play and compose music with influences that include jazz, classical, pop, Brazilian, and Latin. I signed with Paul McCartney's publishing company, MPL Communications, and my major label debut, The Journey Within, was released in June 22, 2003. In addition to playing lead and rhythm guitar, I composed 7 songs for the album. Tracks like La Salsa en Mi and Desvelado mix my love of jazz and Latin rhythms. My first single was a remix of Just Because featuring David Benoit. Other highlights include my heartfelt tribute to my father, Para Don Berna, and a reworking of a Baden-Powell song, Samba Novo and La Salsa en Mi, featuring background vocals from 2003 Grammy Award winner Ruben Blades and salsa legend Gilberto Santa Rosa. Etc., etc., etc. Wow. Also joining me was an all-star ensemble of musicians, including Grammy Award-winning banjo player Bella Fleck. Wow. Following my baseball career, I studied guitar and composition for a year at SUNY Purchase in preparation for my album, Moving Forward, which was released on April 14th, 2009. Under the Reform Records label, the album features 14 tracks and includes some collaborative tracks with some other artists such as Bruce Springsteen, John Cicada, etc., etc. And I was nominated for a Latin Grammy Award for Moving Forward. In 2010, I participated in the World Rhythms Tour with Abasia. 2011, my book, Rhythms of the Game, The Link Between Musical and Athletic Performance, was co-authored by myself and some others, with a foreword by Paul Simon. I was featured on the 2011 cover of Making Music, received my Bachelor of Music from the Manhattan School of Music in 2016. Who am I? Yeah, Oliver's got it. Bernie Williams. I also happen to be a pretty good center fielder and won 4 World Series with the Yankees. Pretty good ball player, pretty good musician, and a pretty nice baseball going to Bernie Williams. Sal Robles with Bernie Williams. There you go, Sal. There you go, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was an easy one. But we had Bernie Williams in like a previous break, Oliver, so I had to mix it up. I have to admit, I've not listened to any of Bernie Williams' music, but I might have to give it a shot. Sounds like music like my dad would listen to. Yeah, I want to say they sell these on the Fanatics website. I'm pretty sure. Unless they don't have them on the site anymore, unless they sold out. And the Under Wraps series, they don't do this every year. This is not like a once a year. So I think the last time they did it was maybe 3 years ago.
Ha! Nice one, Rex. He should have a Weekend at Bernie's like concert series. There might be some there'll probably be some licensing issues, but you know, Gabe, I want to say that those Upper Deck Hardcourt Supreme breaks, I think we tried looking for those one time. And I want to say because it's like supply demand, right? I want to say that they were like triple the price. I think we brought it back one day. And then some old school guys, you know, were like, wait a second. This was like a third of the price when we did these 2 years ago. And I was like, yeah, that was the price 2 years ago. And they had jumped up in price significantly. But if we can dig those up, maybe we'll try to do that again. Yeah. Ben Simmons is the one driving that product. He's the guy for Brooklyn now. It's him, Cam Thomas, Michael Bridges. I think Nick posted another one of these. I mean, I did put eyes on the other case. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with a little bit of footy here. 2022 Panini National Treasures
FIFA Road to World Cup Soccer. One box, pick your team number 45. Big thanks to this group for getting in on the action. Appreciate it. Rob with that last spot mojo with the Azzurri. All right, now let's use this Liverpool red die right here. 1, 2, 3 for the top box, 4, 5, 6 for the bottom box. And it's going to be 3, 1, 2, 3 top box. Next box is already sold out. It's coming up in the next video. That's going to be pick your team 46. Right there. And we've got another one box break loaded up, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. We do. And that is from a fresh case. So check that out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I did not hear that. Delo's saying, you guys already covered that eBay is hiring a GM of trading cards. No. That's probably a good hire, though. It's probably a good idea. It's such a unique industry that it probably does require someone to kind of oversee the whole thing, and maybe, someone who knows what the people want, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, I'm sure they have that with their automotive department and other departments. Why not with... Oh, they haven't hired someone yet? Here's Yuri Tellmans, 77 out of 99. That's for Belgium. That's going to go to Nicholas. Cristiano Ronaldo, nice. Jersey number, CR7, 7 out of 10. Portugal, that goes to Andrew. Very nice. Are we going to see him for one more World Cup cycle? Or no? Redemption. It's going to be Peerless Signatures, Angel Correa. I have to admit, not too familiar with this player. For Argentina. He's currently with Atletico Madrid. Was he on the World Cup squad, though? Actually, yeah. On November 17th, 2022, he received a late call-up to the World Cup squad as an emergency replacement for Nicolas Gonzalez. So there you go. Andrew, Argentina. David Alaba, 2 out of 49. Colossal Materials. For Austria, that goes to Nicholas. For the Orange, Memphis Depay, 42 out of 99, Netherlands. Jared. Then we got Roberto Firmino, 24 out of 49. Plays for my club, Liverpool. This one goes to Darren and Brazil. It might even be a Liverpool jersey. All right. Next one is Alessandro Nesta, 16 out of 49. Forza Azzurri. That's for Rob Clemens. Last spot mojo. Strikes again. Matthew Hopp. 40 out of 49, penmanship autograph. Rookie auto for the United States, Jeremy. World Cup's here in 4 years. Looking forward to that. Dual relic and autograph, Jordan Pickford. 36 out of 49 for the 3 Lions. 3 lines on a shirt. Jules Rimet still gleaming. That goes to Jeff Johnson and the 3 Lions. And another. That's Nicky Butt, Paul Scholes. 6 out of 25. Dual autograph for the Three Lions. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. There you go, Jeremy. Or Jeffrey, that is, with England. Gets the last 2 hits, the Pickford and then the duel. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Another one box break coming up. Check it out. Bye-bye. Did Kansas City get a World Cup game, Gilo? That's right. That's where the whole we're going to Airbnb to Cristiano Ronaldo. Is he playing another World Cup? Does anyone know that? Also, D'Lo, what is the eBay GM of trading cards? Like, what's the job description? And what a thankless job that's going to be. Pays $160 to $250 a year. I'll bet that's a lot of work, though. That's a lot of work. A lot of angry people. Collectors, we collectors, or we are a fickle bunch. The Director GM of Trading Cards. The Director GM of Trading Cards will be both a strategic and operational leader, responsible for driving category growth through owning the end-to-end customer experience. This includes optimized marketing and on-site merchandising, attracting and retaining key inventory, and developing integrated solutions and services for our customers. eBay, the place to buy a place. No, that's apartments.com. Thankless job. You'll be able to please no one. You try to please one group of collectors, then you'll piss off another group of collectors. Welcome to a job where you'll never win. You got him, Gilo. eBay will probably take 12% in fees from your salary. Nice. Nice. That's on the put that on the Glassdoor review, Gilo. +10 years in online marketplace, 5+ years in collectibles and business experience. They're gonna make you go into the office. They should put the job up for auction, says Gilo. How would that work? Are you bidding on salary? Or just the rights to apply for the job? Yeah, how many negative reviews do you get before you're fired? What's their write-up policy? Let me post another one of these prison basketball breaks. One of the biggest purchases on eBay is probably has to be real estate. But if you back out cars and real estate, I'd be interested in knowing what the biggest purchase on eBay was. Yeah, Santa's Husky. I can't believe people are... That's a non-paying bidder, right? People paying for sand? Tom Brady sand? Yeah, Daniel saying thankless job is right. Was looking at cut autos last night. Someone who sells hair extensions all of a sudden lists Babe Ruth, Ty Cobb, Joe DiMaggio, and Clemente cut autos. Probably someone got hacked, stealing screenshots, selling right, trying to get by it now. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole. Yeah, that's gotta be a whole thing. And then you're probably like, spearheading, right? I mean, look, all the job descriptions, such a broad thing. Strategic and operational leader. So that's responsible for driving category growth through owning the end-to-end customer experience. Strategic, i.e. marketing, trying to get more people to buy and sell stuff. And then you also have to be the operational leader. So the whole nuts and bolts of how people list things, how people can smoothly list things, how things go through the certification process, how to streamline that. That's a lot of work. And then work with customers. Yeah, optimizing marketing, on-site merchandising, organize on-site merchandising, how to make things look, how to organize stuff on the site, what gets priority, why it gets priority. Attracting and retaining key inventory, so getting the people that go to Golden or Leland's auctions and get them to go to eBay instead. Developing integrated solutions and services for our customers. That's, and you're only getting like that salary. You better get like I mean, you better get like options, and you better get like points off of revenue. Like if I increase revenue by X many points, then I get X amount of points off of that. Something like that. You know, you're telling me I'm going to do all this work to drive this huge amount of revenue in a growing, growth field, in a growth category. Collect sports cards, collectibles. That's a growth category right there. And you're going to pay me, what, $200,000 a year? What is that after taxes? And most of the time, it's going to be your customers that you're yeah, they're giving you eBay coupons, right, Rex? I'm going to give you eBay coupons. I'll give you eBay bucks that you can use once a week. But like, it's like most of the time, the email is going to your email box is going to be like, you suck at this. This whole process sucks. Let me tell you why you suck. Here's how you're ruining the hobby. No thanks. It takes a certain kind of person to take that kind of challenge. That person is not me. This is for me, though. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini National Treasures FIFA Road to World Cup Soccer 1 box. Pick your team, number 46. This is the last box of the case. And we have another 1 box break loaded up, and that is from a fresh case. And that's Rob Clement, double last spot mojo, Italy and the Netherlands. Thank you, Rob. Thanks, everybody. Man, yeah, I'll tell you, the Panini guys have it tough too. We see them at like the National and other like big events, and 3/4 of the time, I think they're just fielding feedback from just like, you guys are awful. Why is my redemption taking a million years? Blah 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 blah. It's rarely, hey, I was in a group break and I got a $10,000 card. They never hear that. Thanks for changing my life. They rarely hear that. They just hear how they're ruining the hobby. That's what they hear most of the time. They work hard, though, and it's a thankless job sometimes. 5 out of 25, Joachim Maley for Denmark. That's going to be for Craig. All the manufacturers get it. The big manufacturers get the same kind of crap. 13 out of 99, Jakob Moder for Poland. That's for Bennett. $14 out of 99, Luis Sinistera. Tremendous Treasures. Rookie triple relic for Colombia. That goes to Nicholas. That's a good question. Would you rather work in Panini customer service or an airline customer service desk? It's close. There's Davidson Sanchez, also for Colombia, 2 out of 25. And those are people that, the people who do that, Rex, they just like to complain for the sake of complaining. There's Raul Jimenez, nice, 63 out of 99. That goes to El Tri, that's for Mexico. That goes to Chris Parent, Mexico. That's a tough one, Adilo. I feel like Panini customer service, they probably don't get as many volume of calls, but I'll bet each individual call they get is just from some like wacky collector, There's 2 out of 5. Mikel Oyarzabal, train whistle. But then with airline customer service, it's probably more routine stuff, but just the volume of it is just so huge. 2 out of 5. train whistle for Bennett in Spain, España. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Then we've got 35 out of 49. We've been seeing a lot of butt in this case. 35 out of 49, Nicky Butt, that is, for the 3 Lions. For Bennett. He might have been in every box. We might have had a box. Yeah, just big butts. 45 out of 99, Nicholas Burdisso. Argentina, Tristan. It's like when that one officer in Top Gun original gets coffee spilled on him. Like, twice! I want butts! That's what he says. All right, that's for Tristan in Argentina. Nice. 2 more to go. We got 27 out of 49, Definitive Ink, Jorginho. Forza Azzurri, that's for Rob in Italy. Last Bond Mojo strikes again. And the last one here is a nice one. Definitive Ink, England's Harry Kane. 14 out of 99. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. 3 lines on a shirt. That goes to Bennett and England. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Next 1-box break will be from a fresh case. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Jules Rimet still gleaming. Yeah, the replacements should be like, I mean, if they're going to offer you a replacement. But I want to say that a company like Panini, and this is just speculation, but I want to say that they're probably, that in terms of the number of people that are on that team, it's probably a lot, whatever you think it is, it's probably a lot smaller. You know, like we get, you know, relatively frequently, we get people who are like, hey, I just messaged you guys. Why didn't I? It'll be like, we get 2 customer service messages in a row. Like, I just messaged you guys 2 hours ago. How come I haven't gotten a response? You know, and like, we're like, A, you sent that request in the middle of the night. B, what, you think we have like a 24-hour call center that's just waiting for customer service issues? Like, it's business hours, buddy. Like, cut us some slack. We're not this giant company. We're not like Amazon with AI chatbots, you know, helping you out. And so I don't think people understand. You know, they see us. You know, they see us break all this stuff. They see us stream 7 nights a week on Instagram and YouTube at Jaspys Breaks on Instagram, and then you're like, it's like, well, yeah. Still a small business. All right. Listen up. I've got some sad news for you. We don't have any more under wraps after this. So if you're wondering, Joe, you're going to post some more? No more. But keep your eye out on the website. I'm sure at the rate that these were selling, I'm sure we'll bring these back and at some point. All right, let's do this randomizer here. What's going on, everyone? I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, coming at you with 2022 Fanatic Under Wraps 2.0 Autograph Baseballs 3-box random player break number 21. The last 3 boxes of this case that we did. Just picking out boxes out of this case that we popped open earlier today. We don't have any more after this to post. But keep your eye on the website. You never know when these might come back. All right, so now let's do our randomizing here. Of course, the any and all multi-signed spot will get any and all multi-signed autograph baseballs. So now let's fill in your, multiply to your, 1 spot gets you 9. Very good point someone brought up the other day. I think it was Joe Christian maybe. Who was like, so if I have, here's a good example. If I have Vlad, if I get randomized Vlad Jr. and Vlad Sr., I don't get that ball, right? It still goes to the any and all. Yes, that's true. That multi-signed baseball would go to that any and all multi-signed baseball spot. So that was a good scenario to bring up. Charles, they've been saying that since the 50s, I think. And somehow they're still kicking, still around. I love when people say that. All right, let's roll it and randomize names and players 6 and a 1 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 1. 7th and final time. Put the results here. 6 and a 1 7 times. And 7th and final time. Correct, Rex. Yeah, I like that too. Especially if it's like 5 autographs on a baseball, then the randomizer becomes a little bit of a one happy person, multiple sad people. All right. Big thanks to everyone here. D'Lo, who is a Daniel, who is a Phillies fan, a big Phillies fan, saying that if I end up getting a Joe Carter baseball, can I pay extra just to have it launched into the ocean? No. I will do that for you. I'll just walk right down Pier Avenue here in Hermosa Beach, and I'll toss that into the mighty Pacific for you. All right, so there are the list of players just as is, and now here it is alphabetized by your first name so you can kind of see it all grouped together. So, Brandon, there are your players. Chris, here are your players right here. You got the any and all multi-signed baseball spot. There are the rest of yours. Here are Daniel's team. Did you actually get Joe Carter? No, it looks like you avoided Joe Carter. So you're in good shape. Jason K. Kyle Harper. Richard O. Richard O ended up with Joe Carter. And Tristan, they're your players right here. Is T? Is that usually Tristan? Is that usually the last name here, Tristan? What other names could be after Tristan? U names? How many names start with a U? All right, we're gonna pause the video. When we come back, we're gonna see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the 3-box break. Stick around. Be right back. Oh, Rex, you are definitely missing something. Joe Carter hit one of the most famous walk-off home runs in World Series history against Daniels Phillies. Blue Jays were a freight train, though. I think they did they win in '92 or go to the World Series in '92, something like that. And that's the famous "touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life" call. That was made. That's usually the call they broadcast every time. Every time that comes up, that was a monster team, though. They did go back to back. That's right. Yeah, there you go, Rex. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go grab that Prism box as well. Any trades? Any trades? Any trades? Yeah. It's sort of like Brave. The 90s Braves are like the current Dodgers. I feel like that might be the That might be what the Dodgers end up going down in history. Could be worse things, but still. All right. Thinking caps on, everybody. Good luck. All right, welcome back, everybody. TWC trade window closed and thinking caps on. The world famous Who Am I game. Let's see what we got. All right. This guy's pretty good. Who am I? Retired lefty, currently 42 years old. Had a win-loss record of 251 wins, 161 losses. A lifetime 3.74 ERA. And a little over almost 3,100 strikeouts in my career. Played for 3 teams my entire career. 6-time All-Star, a World Series champion, won the Cy Young, won the ALCS MVP, and a 2-time Major League Baseball wins leader. 2 seasons in a row. Wow. I signed for a $1.3 million signing bonus in the late 90s, which was that's a lot back then. I think he has a podcast going on right now. He might have some kids coming up. Maybe possibly playing in some commercials. Yeah, I think it's it's a podcast, R2C2. It was part of the Players Tribune in 2018 to move to the Uninterrupted Podcast Network. I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but yeah, there's some interesting episodes there. That's right, Husky Dolphins got it. It's CC Sabathia. And this one, I know we had a CC Sabathia baseball last night or maybe earlier today. These all kind of blur together, but this one is inscribed. 3,000th K. That's the cool thing about this Fanatics product. There are all the stickers right there. Is that I know sometimes we'll see some repeats of names, but sometimes the repeats you'll often get, but there's enough like different ones. There'll be like just one where it's autographed and one where it's inscribed with something different. So those inscriptions are always nice. And I think the inscriptions might give the ball a little boost in value than maybe a normal one. Yeah, that was a good one, Husky Dolphin. What gave that away? I feel like I didn't give too many Sabathia specific clues. Tristan with CC Sabathia. He's a Yankees guy, so he's gonna like this one. All right, next ball coming up. Am I the kind of guy that would like a podcast called R2C2? Shockingly, not enough Star Wars content on that pod. Although I haven't listened to it too often, so maybe they started incorporating more Star Wars related content. The Mandalorian drops on Wednesday. If you're on the West Coast, midnight on Tuesday. I guess technically Wednesday, but midnight, late Tuesday night. So we get to watch it late at night. Which is perfect because it's usually by the time I finish breaking, tomorrow night, right? Tuesday, by the time I finish breaking, and then I make my, then close down the shop, make my way back home, then it's pretty much Mandalorian time. I could sit down with a adult beverage and enjoy a little Mando. All right, who are you? Ooh, this is on a World Series ball. It's on a World Series ball, ladies and gentlemen. Who am I? A World Series champion. I have a lifetime 259 batting average, 335 home runs, and 1,000 runs batted in. Played on 4 teams my entire career. An 8-time All-Star, a 3-time World Series champion in 3 different decades. An NL Rookie of the Year, 2-time Silver Slugger, and an NL Home Run leader. This World Series baseball is from my first World Series. That's kind of a cool record to have. Oh, sorry, 2 decades. Sorry, missed it by a year. I won a World Series in 1999, in 1996, and 1986. And a lefty. You could say that the team this was his 1986 ball. You could say that this 86 World Series winning team was pretty amazing. Yep, D'Lo's got it. It's the straw man, Darryl Strawberry, your 1986 World Series champ. On an old 1986 World Series baseball. That's pretty cool. There are the 2 right there. An official 1986 World Series baseball. You should chop this in half, D'Lo, and then compare it with a baseball from this year and see how different they are. They say the seams are a lot lower on this one. Nice, Matt Wood. That's a good one. Yeah, you can probably put a lot in here, right? Darryl Strawberry could probably tell us how much could fit in a bag. I mean, that's a lot, actually. That's probably too much. Maybe not for Darryl Strawberry. Like, I don't know. Maybe uncut. You might be able to put enough there. It's way too much for me. Maybe not for Darryl Strawberry. And Doc Gooden. Maybe. And the rest of that Mets team. That's probably enough for a Mets. That's probably enough for a team, right? A whole bag of that. All right, there you go, D'Lo. Last spot mojo with that Darryl Strawberry. Yeah, would that bag be enough stuff for that 1986 Mets team? Let's find out. That was a slim-looking team, right? Oh, I don't think it was alleged, Rex. I think he fully admits it nowadays. I don't think that's alleged. Here are your Mets. Gary Carter. I mean, everyone probably did it, right? Gary Carter, Keith Hernandez, Wally Backman, Rafael Santana, Ray Knight, George Foster, Lenny Dykstra, Darryl Strawberry, Mookie Wilson, Kevin Mitchell. I feel like Tim Tuffle, no, right? Tim Tuffle doesn't look like a guy that would do that. But probably, I don't know, it's the mid 80s. Howard Johnson, Danny Heat, Ed Hearn, Kevin Elster. Yeah, these guys are all doing it. You know, Dave Magadan, Dwight Gooden, Ron Darling, Bob Ojeda, Sid Fernandez, Rick Aguilera, Roger McDowell. Yeah, these guys are all. Jesse Orosco. Oh, yeah. One night, that bag size, easy. Every night. Easy. Good one, Matt. All right. Now I'm going to have to check mark the unsafe for adult content on like my upload of this video. All right, who am I? I'm a lefty. Hit 287, 174 home runs, 1,300 runs batted, or 1,300 hits, 630 runs batted in, and 156 stolen bases. I'm a two-time All-Star, a Gold Glove Award winner, 3-time Silver Slugger, a 2-time batting champion, hit for the cycle 3 times, twice in 2008, part of the 30-30 club. 2018, where I hit 2 cycles, that's the year I won the NL MVP. I should give it away. Born in Thousand Oaks, California, attended Westlake High School. It's just over the hill, probably about 45 minutes north of Jaspy's Sports Cars and Collectibles. He never thought that. I remember some early interviews with him. He never thought he was going to develop into a hitter, like a power hitter. You know, he always thought he was just going to be a slap single, maybe a doubles kind of guy, but ended up developing the power later on. And if you can get that back, that would be good for the hobby, I think. Yep, Chris Butler's got it. Christian Yelich, which is going to go to Tristan. Now, again, we've had a Yelich ball earlier, but I don't think we had the NL MVP inscription on the Yelich, or the NL MVP baseball, not inscription. But there's the baseball. There's the Yelich's autograph. This one already looks a little different from that 86 ball, right? I don't know. It looks a little different. Major League Baseball always fiddling with autographs. All right. Chris Butler, good guess right there. Tristan, good ball right there. You're going to get the Christian Yelich. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I will see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. I didn't even know they made like those MVP baseballs, but I guess they do. Tristan got 2 out of the 3. 1, 2 for 3. D'Lo got 1 too. All right, let's keep rolling. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with a quick little hobby pack. Mosaic basketball hobby pack number 362, 2019-2020. And then we're giving away the final 5 Prism basketball spots. That random team, that one box random team where one spot gets you 2 teams, you can get one of those. $14 could help you get a $70 spot. That's not a bad return. First, we're going to do the break. Big thanks to this group right here. And we're going to roll it, randomize it, 4 and a 3, 7 times for names and teams. Different dice roll for the giveaway part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Four and a 3, 7 times for the teams. 2, 3, 7th and final time. All right, here's the first half of the list right over there. And the second half of the list right over there. And let's print and rip. Boom and boom. One box break, which is right here. It's coming up in the next video, separate video. We got a Zion NBA debut rookie red. Zion coming back? Is he back? And I think now, and I'm not much of a knee-jerk reactor, right? It's just not my style. But I think he's been in the league long enough where you're just like, all right, so that's going to go to the Pelicans. That's Chad. I mean, we're reaching sort of that territory where you're like, is this his career? This is what's going to happen? 4 and a 1, 5 times. Top 5 after 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, so from 6 on down, And the crazy thing is, just like if you're invested in him, it's not like you can sell him now. You just have to ride it out and see what happens. 6 out of 30, sad times, but I appreciate everybody giving this a shot. Top 5, happy times for Robert, Chad, Kyle, Tristan, and Robert. Two out of the 5 for Robert. There you go. I'll see you in the next video. For the break, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I feel like that's the territory. I feel like there's two, like bust is a broad word, right? I feel like there's, like if the bust is like the top level thing and it breaks down into 2 little branches, bust due to injury and bust just due to being bad. You know? And bust just due to being bad, I mean, a lot of people kind of fit into that category. And then there's just the sadder one, where it's bust because of injury. Bust because of injury that's a tough one. And I think that's where Zion, that's the category he might live in if he doesn't put together a full season or 2. All right, so this will be the last break of the night. We're a tiny bit ahead of schedule, but usually we kind of start wrapping things up right around here. I don't think anything's really full anyway. Any like quick break that we can do. We do have some more hit parade up. We'll probably get that knocked out tomorrow. Let's do another 1-boxer of that. That's from a fresh case. Yeah, and we can probably do WWE tomorrow as well. All right. So yeah, this will be the last break of the night. And then I'll be back tomorrow at 3 o'clock Pacific, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. The primetime hours. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. With a 1-box break of 2021-22 Panini Prizm Basketball, 1 spot gets you 2 teams. This is random team break number 3. All card ship. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Congrats to the winners of the spot in the filler that we did, and congrats, or a thanks to the people who just bought their spot straight up. However you got in, I appreciate it. Let's double you up like Sir Mix-a-Lot. Oh, double up. Oh. Roll it, randomize it, 1 and a 4, 5 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. After 5 times, we got Tristan down to Tristan with spots that he won in the filler. 1 and a 4, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and fingers crossed 5 times. Good luck. After 5, we got OKC down to Toronto. All right, let's sort this by that. All right, Tristan, you got OKC. Justin with the Kings. Chris with the Sixers. Daniel with the Suns. Robert with the Hawks. Nick with the T-Wolves. Justin with the Nuggets. Kyle with the Pistons. Robert with the Wizards. Nick with the Knicks. Robert with the Clippers. Justin with the Pelicans. Chris with the Spurs. Nick with the Celtics and Bulls. Chad with the Nets. Justin with the Jazz. Chad with the Rockets. Chris, Grizzlies and Heat. Chad with the Mavs. Robert with the Blazers, Chad with the Magic, Kyle with the Cavs, Chad with the Pacers, Bennett with the Warriors, Daniel with the Hornets, Bennett with the Lakers, Chad with the Bucks, and Tristan with the Raptors. Bennett, you hear that? The LeBron news. Sad times. Hornets, LaMelo, broken foot. You see that, Chris
He's done for the
Jaspi?
year, yeah.
I mean, there's only 20 games left, but yeah, he's done for the year.
For the year. He has a broken ankle, I thought. Like a fractured ankle or something
Yeah,
like
I
that.
mean, that's like months. That's months off. It's like 3-4 months. I mean, he'll be ready for the next regular season, but
He's been so unlucky this year with injuries. It really is that ankle and that foot.
Ball family. Lonzo, too.
Take care of your legs, fellas.
Take care of your legs, fellas. All right, we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the one-box break. Be right back.
Maybe LiAngelo is just sucking all of the town away from the family like the Monstars.
Just like a
He'll become the
a
super.
succubus, a basketball succubus.
Yeah. He's like, yeah.
Or I guess an incubus. He's a dude.
Just takes all of the health, all the talent. You know, next year LiAngelo signs on like a 10-day contract, averages like a triple-double, and then becomes the guy.
So yeah, probably. Feel bad for that family.
Those kids don't deserve that.
They don't.
They're good kids.
Yeah. They're although no, one of them was in the news. Stealing sunglasses.
Kids
in
are
China.
dumb.
Yeah, kids are dumb. But aside from like, kids will be kids sort of stuff. Like, their family's well liked in Chino Hills, California.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't troublemakers in high school.
No.
They seem pretty. For what it's worth, they seem pretty humble. Like in
I will
interviews.
say,
His dad talks, but like the kids never talk. You know what I mean?
I mean, my Bishop Montgomery Knights basketball team beat Chino Hills at the
Oh,
height
yeah?
of their powers. Go Knights!
There you go. Let's go, Chris.
Of course, they couldn't do it the year I was there, my senior year. They got
No, they couldn't.
they got knocked out of CIF finals that year.
Did you guys play Chino Hills? Did you?
We played them that one year with
okay.
Lonzo and the Mello were there. And I think LiAngelo was on that team too, technically.
LiAngelo was on that team. I don't
All
think
three
he
of
was
them.
ever touted as a big prospect.
He
though.
was. He was. I think from the beginning.
Who else
one
is?
of the worst of the team.
Another guy was Okongwu was on that team.
Yeah,
Onyeka.
Onyeka Okongwu.
Onyeka was on that team too. That's a ridiculous team.
Yeah, but my Knights beat him. Go Knights!
There you go.
I don't think I'll leave.
Prep basketball, big talking points on California.
I don't think
actually.
I'll leave here in a heartbeat. But if they offer me first of all, if they offer me a coaching job at Bishop for baseball,
Oh, yeah?
I'd do a pitching coach.
You could do both.
But the second thing, the
You
main,
could
kind
do
of the
both. That's
main
not a
thing I
full time
wanna
job,
do-
Chris. We'll just trim down your hours during baseball
Yeah, that's
season,
fine.
ramp them back up in the off
I just,
season.
I'll come here on Monday. And Monday is my only way. I'm here full day.
Easy.
But the main thing is that they have an esports team now.
Whoa,
If
that's
they-
up your alley.
If they ever get an Overwatch team, that's a full time position. That's how I make my way into esports. High school CIF esports.
We laugh now, but like Vegas, is this the play that LaMelo?
Before this, oh my goodness.
Vegas have lines on some of those bigger tournaments.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like League of Legends
League
and
of
like
Legends Championships, the International for Dota, Rocket League.
what's
Rainbow
the thing they do? Is League of Legends Riot?
Yes.
They have the arena on Olympic.
and Valorant too now. They do both. There's
Okay,
there's a
yeah.
Huge
Every once in a while, I'll drive past there on a weekend, and there's like a line of kids that are like down.
It's
That's
crazy.
right. The League of Legends stadium is across the street.
I mean, I would say it's as for the majors, like the World Championship stuff like that. It's as big as any other World Championship.
Yeah,
Super
it's
Bowl,
huge.
NBA. Cows come home about that,
Anyway.
but
But yeah, but like Riot only has one game, so the people in the industry are like, if you don't, they're not diversifying their portfolio.
They unfortunately now have Valorant, and Valorant is humongous too now. So
You want to stick around for the break, or are you gonna go?
yeah, I'll stick around.
TWC trade window closed. Last break of the night. What's Vegas saying about Warhammer? Gabe's asking. Unfortunately, I don't know if they're offering lines on Warhammer.
Gilo loves that Warhammer. Huh?
He said he got into it, and
He
he's
asked
like in
me
a
about it
rabbit
on
hole.
Saturday.
He's in a rabbit
I
hole.
love it. No, I love it. It's great.
All right, unpaused. No deals were done here on a Monday night. Really solid night for us. Thank you very much, everybody. It's our last break of the night. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. And we'll do this silliness all over again. We'll talk sports, talk a little pop culture, definitely music. Sometimes video games, sometimes Warhammer. Gabe's into the Warhammer. Chilo's in that Warhammer rabbit hole.
Start playing some D&D, Gilo, then we can talk.
Yeah.
This.
Well, D&D, you know, Stranger Things has kind of revived D&D.
I know.
Thanks to that. But are you going to be one of those I was playing it before Stranger Things guy? He's nodding his head.
Of
Yeah.
course I am. Have you met me?
It's true. Fair.
I'm the most pretentious person here.
That's right.
Great. Someone has to be.
Someone has to be. Someone has to be. All right. Second stack. Yeah, we don't know nothing about Space Marines and the Imperium. Now, Gilo, are you actually playing others in this? Or have you reached that level where you're seeking out other members of this community and playing against them? Gilo's played D&D before, and that's dedication I couldn't really handle.
Oh, come you! Warhammer is a completely different kind of shark. D&D is
The
nothing.
board looks really cool, though.
The board doesn't really cool.
You know,
and the figure.
but there's
the minis are a lot. Cool.
There is a Warhammer kind of thing for Star Wars, which I would
There is.
probably,
If-
I might just buy it just to display it, not even play it. But
before we get into a completely nerdy thing, two different things. First, there is like a tabletop role-playing game for Star Wars called GURPS. That is an absolute hassle and a half. It's horrible. Don't even bother. There is a D&D version of Star Wars.
Oh.
You know, 5e, tabletop, all that stuff. But boy, is that module expensive?
oh, is it?
We're talking a few $100 for just the basic stuff.
As opposed to what?
You can get the starter kit and all the essential handbooks for like a combined $200. It's so easy. For just regular D&D, that Star Wars stuff though, they didn't make a lot of it. It's
so
hard.
that's expensive. Silver Jonathan Kaminga, how's he doing these days? Bennett with the Warriors.
He's got some. I would assume some minutes increase with the Steph injury,
With
kind
the
of an all hands on deck thing.
Yeah. You want to see him get some more minutes. Jonathan Kaminga was not in the lineup. Oh, he was. Sorry, he's at the top. Power forward, 27 minutes, 13 points, 5 rebounds, an assist, a steal, +4.
We'll take that.
Okay, I mean, we want him to do better for Bennett, who just got his silver rookie right there. There's a hyper Karl Anthony Towns.
He's the youngest NBA champion of all time. I think he's got.
Is that really?
plenty of
Is that
time.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let him marinate. There's James Booknight, and we got a Moses Moody rookie auto. That's another one for Bennett. Warriors come out to play. Here's a base Cameron Thomas as well. Had a really good stretch of those 40-point games. Let's see, we got a hyper parallel Booknight. We'll sleeve that up too. Chad Cromwell has the Nets, and the out of 25 Booknight is for D'Lo. Daniel and the Hornets. There's a Scotty Barnes. Do I see there's a Jonathan Kaminga, silver Jamal Murray. I thought that was going to be some sort of tie-dye, but then I realized this is Prism and only Select has tie-dye. Scotty Barnes with Toronto. Tristan in Toronto gets the base Scotty Barnes rookie card. Jaden McDaniels, Red Wave, not numbered. Chris Webber, Hyper, not numbered. Rex used to play a game called MERP It was like D&D?
Probably, I mean, I don't know. D&D kind of changed the game, you know what I'm saying? But, tabletops have been around for 50, 60, 70 years now.
Warhammer. So, Gilo, Gabe is still learning, but they teach how to play at the store, but you're more into the
Good.
painting right now. He says it's therapeutic.
Honestly, Gilo, if you get good enough at it, you can offer that service as a premium.
Painting service?
Yeah. I know a friend who got into it, same thing.
Side hustle.
She liked the minis. She thought it was fun to do and therapeutic, and she would charge by the hour eventually.
DeAndre Hunter, Hawks, red, Robert with the Hawks. You get all sorts of commentary here at Jaspy's during a break. There's Michael Porter Jr. We're just talking about him earlier today, watching him. Red Wave. Nikola Jokic, 48 out of 75. You get the 75th anniversary diamond, step and repeat on the background. MVP? Another one for him?
I don't even think it's close at this point.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's Denver. That'll be for Justin Weber. We'll have to look at the odds at some point on that. You know what, Gilo? That might be music to me and Chris's ears. Gabe wants to get a board game night going after the Jaspy's golf tournament.
Oh, man.
Woo, that's a day.
Full day.
That's a
but
day.
Fun day.
That's a day. Do a little D&D after the Jaspy's golf tournament.
I would DM something for people. I've done it a few times.
That'd be pretty fun. $90 out of $199, Tony Kukoc. Bulls, that's going to go to Nick Ozer. Nick with that one. TJ Warren Silver, Fearless, and Anthony Hardaway. And for the Clippers, Keon Johnson, rookie auto. For the Clip Show, that's going to be for Robert and the Clippers. Bruce Brown, Red Wave, Lonzo. Let's see if we can find some parallels here before we close this break out. Buddy Hield Silver, Pascal Siakam Red, $2.99 for Toronto. Tristan with the Raptors. And the last bit, good luck. Looks like we got a Pulsar coming up. Pulsar Kelly Olynyk. We got a David Robinson, the Admiral, 91 out of 125. Blue cracked ice for the Spurs, Chris Butler. And the last bit, we got Valanciunas, Bertans, and Denny Avdija. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another one box break loaded up in the store. One spot gets you two teams. And if you don't like that, you can join the filler to try to win a spot for a fraction of the price. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That was Random Team Break number 3. We'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, there you go, gang.
I thought you were going to hit him with the classic, if you don't like that, you don't like NBA basketball.
If you don't like that, you don't like any NBA basketball. If you don't know, now you know. Oh, you didn't know?
The Bruins are going to win like 100 games. They may not ever lose. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they they have the record for the most wins up to this point in the season. Boston Bruins.
Yeah, they're on pace to win. I think it's 68, which is the win record.
Right.
Like, shatters the win record.
Right, and I think someone in the chat earlier today was saying that it was all right. See you, Gabe. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good time painting. Someone said like the points record was like 133 or something like that. So like if they shatter the wins record, they're shattering that points record, right?
Yeah. Just crazy, man.
Well, it's like one of those things where it's like, remember the regular season success, does that mean postseason success? We saw recently, the Dodgers' best seat record in baseball didn't go anywhere. Remember the Warriors had the best record in baseball, right? The Warriors had the best record in basketball. They lost to Cavs.
73 wins.
Right? Suns had the best record in basketball. Like had almost a record-setting record in basketball last
I
season.
mean, the perfect season. Brady and the Pats go 16-0 regular season, and they lose. They lose the only game that matters. They lose the Super
All right, Husky Dolphins saying they're on pace for 63 wins and 134 points.
Jesus.
That is
just-
ridiculous.
That is insane. Connor McDavid
And the
scores
record is
50 goals.
62 wins, 132 points. So maybe not shatter the record, but
I mean, who
but their
knows? They
but
go
their
on- they go on a
their
stretch.
their goal differential. I looked this up today. Their goal differential is plus 95. Next closest team plus 49.
That doesn't even make sense. Almost double. I mean, it's video game stuff, really.
Right. What's the record, Husky Dolphin? What's record if you have this information up? Goal differential record by the end of the season. They've got to be shattering that.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
How did they miss that?
It's a good look.
Uh-oh. Portland beat Gilo's Sporting KC 1-0 in MLS action.
Tough.
Brutal way to open the season. Can't lose to the Portland Timber like that. Although I think they were away. They were in Portland. Oh, you just saw the headline on ESPN. Got it.
It's still just insane.
NHL record goal differential. Largest goal differential in an NHL season, according to StatMuse.com, is the 76-77 Montreal Canadiens with a goal differential of 216. And there's still, what, 20-some-odd games left?
Got a chance.
I mean, if you're outscoring opponents, like 2-3 goals a game, there'll be a blowout here and there. You can get there.
But they're definitely not going to get blown out.
Let's check a more,
Oh my God, Stone Brunson.
let's see a more modern example. 70s were kind of weird, right? There weren't a lot of teams in hockey and stuff like that.
It's like some of those early NBA before the merger years.
Yeah. So the most recent in the 2000s would be the Ottawa Senators, 05-06 Senators, who had a goal diff of plus 107. I feel like the Bruins could surpass that. They could surpass that next week. But, I mean, if they can hold on to that. Any other, maybe like late 90s examples? The mid-90s Red Wings had a plus 144. Oh, and that's an 80-game season too for the Canadiens, and the modern NHL 82-game season. So, wow, the Red Wings had plus 144, 95-96. Well, no one was scoring on that whoever the goalie was in the mid-90s for the Red Wings. I know that guy was not giving up. If I tell you his name, you were going to know.
Yeah.
But
There's a great little before SB Nation turned into Secret Base on YouTube. They have like a beef history of rivalry between certain players and certain teams. And there's one about those like early to mid '90s Red Wings teams. It's incredible. Hockey fights are one thing. Hockey hatred between two teams.
yeah, I
for
think
years,
it was Chris Osgood. Mike Vernon had 30 games, but those guys weren't. They were not giving up any goals.
Yeah.
So the scoring was there too. I think it was like a Fedorov team and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
he played the rest of the game though, LeBron.
Yeah.
And
I
now
mean,
the
and
next
they won.
day, his ankle is a bum ankle now.
It's just some
Or you
build-up.
think it's just adrenaline? That's true. Like
Yeah.
the next day, the swelling can happen and blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah.
This is, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah. All right, friends. I've got this upload. Oh, I don't have this uploaded. Come on, Joe.
New York Knicks, the 5th seed. The Knicks are undefeated since acquiring Josh Hart, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, they're 7-0.
Do you think Josh Hart's the reason?
I
I mean, maybe spacing. He's a good sharpshooter.
I mean, I think they needed just one more swingman, that 2-3, because once Brunson kind of goes out and you're running I'm Emmanuel quickly at the one, like he needs someone to help run that second unit. Josh was like the perfect guy for that.
That's the crazy thing about.
And I know that Julius Randle has been incredible, former Lakers legend, but
All right, Daniel. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
Jalen Brunson he's been incredible for them. I mean, he's the best point guard they've had since Walt Frazier. That's not even a bit.
I mean, it's just amazing how basketball, like casual fans are like, oh, just throw a bunch of all-stars together, just put a bunch of top 5 players,
yeah.
and it's easy, right? It's like with only 5 players on the court at a time, like your roles and spacing is just so important. If your team is too samesies, too guard heavy, too front court heavy, like if there's no balance,
No defense.
too much
shooting.
yeah. It,
240 minutes. That's what we did.
such a delicate balance. That's the beauty of basketball. All right, Daniel, have a great night. Husky Dolphin, thanks for checking in. Have a great night. Gabe checked out. Rex, I think, might still be listening and working in the background. Rex, have a good rest of your night. Matt Wood, Chris Butler, etc., and anyone else kind of listening and hanging out in the background, have a great night. Sleep tight. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, and we'll do this craziness all over again.